All right. All right. Shalom, shalom. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone. Salutations to the Akim out there, spreading this truth like wildfire. And sincerely, shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai. And shalom to the sincere sisters out there. All right. I want to, I got this. I got this article that basically goes into how the world economy is running out of everything, and I'm gonna bring that out and I'm bring out some scriptures on it, because that it was prophesied that the world economy was gonna run low on everything. Suddenly running low on everything. That titled it that. Let me see. But even if I didn't, you get the point. Let me see. And where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? Where am I at? All right. Hmm. Hold on. Kim. I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the right one. It's gonna check the info on it, but suddenly, yeah, I actually got it. The world economy is suddenly running low on everything. If I can move this. Okay. And I got this article right here by transport topics. You know, just published about. It was published like a couple of days ago. Like it was published last week, which means, hey, but that's besides the point. Let me get into this article. The world economy is suddenly running low on everything: copper, iron ore, and steel, corn, coffee, wheat, and soybeans, lumber, semiconductors, plastic, and cardboard for packaging. The world is seemingly low of all of it, and it shows a lady staring at empty shelves. And the picture, at the top. A year ago, as the pandemic ravaged country after country and the economy shuttered, customers were the ones panic buying. Today, on the rebound, is companies furiously trying to stock up. Mattress producers to car manufacturers and aluminum foil makers are buying more material that they need to survive the breakneck speed at which demand for goods is recovering and assuage that primal fear of running out. The frenzy is pushing supply chains to the brink of seizing up. Shortages, transportation bottlenecks, and price spikes are nearing the highest level in recent memory, raising concern that a supercharged global economy will stoke inflation. Copper, iron ore and steel, corn, coffee, wheat and soybeans, lumber, semiconductors, plastic, and cardboard for packaging. The world is seemingly low on all of it, quote unquote. You name it, and we have a shortage on it, quote unquote. Tom Lineberger, chairman and chief executive of engine generator manufacturer Cummins Incorporated, said on a call this month. I'm gonna be back. Hold on. Ah, shit. Set on call this month. Clients are trying to get everything they can because they see high demand, quote unquote. Jennifer Rumsey, the Columbus, Indiana based company president, said, quote unquote, they think it's going to extend into next year. The difference, the difference is between the big crunch of 2021 and past supply disruptions is the sheer magnitude of it, and the fact that there is, as far as anyone can tell, no clear end in sight. Big or small, few businesses are spared. Europe's largest fleet of trucks, Verteca Logistics, says there has been a struggle to find enough capacity. Monster Beverage Corp of Corona, California, is dealing with the aluminum can scarcity. Hong Kong's MOMAX Technology Ltd, Momax Technology Ltd, is delaying production of a new product because of a dearth of semiconductors. Further exacerbating the situation is an unusually long and growing list of calamities that have rocked the commodities in recent months. A freak accident, quote unquote. I'm gonna explain why I said quote unquote for that. In the Suez Canal, backed up global shipping in March. Drought has wreaked havoc upon agricultural crops. A deep freeze and mass blackout wiped out energy and petrochemicals operations across the central U.S. in February. Less than 2 weeks ago, hackers brought down the largest fuel pipeline in the U.S., driving gasoline prices above $3 a gallon for the first time since 2014. Now, India's massive Crown Royal 1984 edition outbreak is threatening its biggest ports. For anyone who thinks it's all going to end in a few months, consider that somewhat obscure U.S. economic indicator known as the Logistics Managers Index. The gauge is built on a monthly survey of corporate supply chiefs that ask where they see inventory, transportation, and warehouse expenses. I'll get back to y'all. Hold on. I heard someone at the door. Who here? I all I heard was yeah. Sometimes that happens. Think you hear noise, sound like someone at the door. Anyways, back on the subject at hand. The three key components of managing supply chains now and in 12 months. The current index is at its second highest level in records dating to 2016, and the future gauge Slovakia shows little respite a year from now. The index has proven unnervingly accurate in the past, matching up with actual costs about 90% of the time. To Zach, to Zach Rogers, who helps uh, who helps compile the index as an assistant professor of at Colorado State University's College of Business is paradigm shift. Let me get scripture for that because though that's an example of the keepers of the house. What are they doing right now? They shook. Let me bring it out. Ecclesiastes chapter 12, verse 1. Remember now thy creator in the days of thy youth, while the evil days come not, nor the years draw nigh, when thou shalt say, I have no pleasure in them. Verse 2. when while the sun or the light or the moon or the stars be not darkened, nor the clouds return after the rain. Verse 3, in the day when the keepers of the house shall tremble, and the strong men shall bow themselves, and the grinders cease because they are few, and those that look out of the windows be darkened. That's what you're seeing right now. You're seeing the grinders cease because they are few. Well, you're gonna see that. You was kind of seeing that during this pandemic. But point is the keepers of the house, because I want to, for those of y'all that don't know, the keepers of the house, they're the economists, because means economy means house management. So what is an economist? They're the keepers of the house. They're the managers of the house. The keepers of the house are trembling. And what's gonna happen next? Is a supply crunch, right? There's gonna be a lot of businesses that's gonna go out of business. You can see that a lot of small businesses is gonna go out of business as well. But you had a lot of the grinders ceasing because they're few. You had that as well. But it's a supply crunch, which is gonna lead to more of this. Gonna lead, yeah, man. Gonna lead to verse 4, the doors being shut in the streets. When the sound of the grinding is low, he shall rise up as the voice of the bird. And yeah, you get the point, man. The economy is pretty much, coming to a screeching halt, man. All right, so let me get back into this article. Yeah, in the past, those three areas were optimized for low cost and reliability. Today, with e-commerce demand soaring, warehouses have moved from the cheap outskirts of urban areas to prime parking garages downtown, or vacant department store spaces where deliveries can be made quickly, albeit with pricier real estate, labor, and utilities. Once viewed as liabilities before the pandemic, fatter inventories are in vogue. Let me look at what vogue mean, by the way. Vogue means, besides a magazine, right? What is the meaning of the word? Let me see. Yeah, that's actual being in vogue. Okay. My web search that shit. Vogue, meaning economy, bro. I ain't talking about the magazine. And economics. There you go. Okay, because Vogue has that other another meaning to it. A popular acceptation or favor, popularity, a period of popularity. Okay, one that is in fashion. Vogue meaning trending, basically. One that is in fashion at a particular time. The vogue means it's trending. Transportation costs, more volatile than the other two, won't line up to demand does. Quote unquote, essentially, what people are telling us to expect is that it's going to be hard to get supply up to a place where it matches demand, quote unquote, Rogers said. And because of that, we're going to continue to see some price increases over the next 12 months. So shit is just gonna continue to go sky high. Shit that usually be cheap, you know. You got have 10, 15, 20. I could see it, yeah. 15, $20 for milk or some shit. For a gallon of fucking milk, you know. You gotta have some ridiculous shit. You have a little chart right here. It's called a logistical nightmare. Transport, transport, storage, and inventory costs are near record highs in the U.S. It shows in this article, the white line transportation. It went down in 2020. It sunk, and now that shit's shooting up. Now you have that shit's like high as fuck now. Then you have the warehousing, which is not fluctuated that much, but it is starting to kind of go up too. It's trending that way. You have all this. You have inventory going up now. Inventory going up. It's at 75, but yeah, it's at 75. So it's like yeah, the LMI is a diffusion index. Okay, where 50 is the dividing line between expansion and contraction. So there was contraction and now there's expansion. Hey, you know what that shit remind me of? Or the birth pains, man. Because that's how the end coming, man. And the end times is like birth pains. Birth pains, the closer you get to the end, so hey, they tighten up. The contractions are more often. Oh shit, I got another article, man. Kala Yaba Shimi outside, man. And more articles, more news to bring out. Let me prophecy in the news. Prophecy be in the news all the time, man. These prophecies are flying off the pages of this book. Let me look up birth pains, right? That remind me of that. There's a scripture on that. Birth pains, KJV, man. All these are the beginning of birth pains. The beginning of sorrows, well, some versions say beginning of birth pains. Yo, it's compared to birth pains, man. The end times, because it's like one after another, one after another, one after another. 1 Thessalonians 5:3. Compare it to birth pains. And that's what you're seeing, one calamity after another. 1 Thessalonians 5:3. For when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them, as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. And what was everybody saying about 2021? Oh, this is going to be our year, right? It's gonna be our year, huh? 2020 sucked. 2021 is gonna be the shit, right? Well, look what's going on, Look what's actually going on, Like 2021 gonna make 2020 look like a cakewalk, in in the park, and on a Sunday afternoon, on a Sunday October afternoon. That's what it's gonna make it look like. Y'all gonna wish, y'all gonna wish for the days of 2020, man. Believe it or not. Believe it or not, you're gonna believe it then. More well known, so a logistical nightmare. the American dream turning into a nightmare. More well-known barometers are starting to reflect the higher costs for households and companies. An index of U.S. consumer prices that excludes food and fuel jumped in April. So not just food and fuel, other shit jumped in April from a month earlier by the most since 1982. At the factory gate, the increase in prices charged by American producers was twice as large as economists expected. Unless companies pass that cost along to consumers and boost productivity, it'll eat into their profit margin. So they're gonna pass it down to us, of course, no shit. And let me bring out Matthew 24. This, I was thinking of it, some versions say birth pangs, the beginning of birth pangs. And it's Matthew 24:8, right? Which is all these are the beginning of sorrows, right? What is it? What is the beginning of sorrows? Matthew 24, verse 7. For nation shall rise against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. And there shall be famines and pestilences and earthquakes in divers places. And famines, what's a famine? What's famine? Because you gotta know the meaning of these words. No, it's not just talking about what happens to, those so-called Haitians. Or those so-called Africans. It's not just what's happening, over there. Famine, meaning let's get what that means. Food is one thing, which is gonna happen from this famine. Let me get it. Food shortages, deprivation, want. A shortage, yup. There you go. The cotton, this, for example, the cotton famine of the 1860s. You don't eat cotton, right? Typically. Yeah, so, the cotton famine of the 1960s, a shortage, a scarcity, a lack, a dearth, a want, a deficiency, a insufficiency, a shortfall, a undersupply. What we seen, a scantiness, a rareness, a poverty. A poverty, yeah, a drought, an unavailability. All that's a famine. The same thing. Shit, Salaka, y'all. Going through afflictions. A growing chorus of observers is warning that inflation is bound to quicken. The threat has been enough to send tremors through world capitals, central banks, factories, and supermarkets. The U.S. Federal Reserve is facing new questions about when it will hike rates to stave off inflation, and the perceived political risk already threatens to upset President Joe Blow Biden's spending plans. Quote unquote, you bring up all these factors in, and it's an environment that's ripe for significant inflation with limited leverage, quote unquote, for monetary authorities to pull, said David, quote unquote, said David Landau, Chief Product Officer at Blue Jay Solutions, a UK-based logistics software and services provider. Policymakers, however, have laid out a number of reasons why they don't expect inflation. So now this piece of safety talk, right? Like they tell you all this, and then they're like, No, 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 no. Wait. Don't lose your shit. You know, because it could still be all right in the end. Like we got this under control. don't don't fear Esau is here, right? Yep, and that's I'm just bring out what he say. Fed Governor Lael Brainard said recently that officials should be quote unquote patient through the transitory surge. Among the reasons for calm, the safe talk, the big surges lately are partly blamed on skewed comparisons on the steep drops of the year ago. And many companies see they do this shit too, man. And many companies that have held the line on price hikes for more years remain reticent about them now. What reticent? Reticent. I guess that's potatoes title. Reticent and inclined to be silent or uncommunicative in speech, reserved, restrained in expression, presentation or presentation, slovakia, or appearance, reluctant. About them now. What's more, U.S. retail sales stalled in April after a sharp rise in the month earlier. So they're saying, peace and safety. It's gonna be all right, you know, like that song. After a sharp rise in the month earlier, and commodities prices have recently retreated from multi-year highs. They have all these signs that a tsunami, we're gonna have a huge ass tsunami that's happening, that's gonna hit, from this, basically from this impact, from this shakeup, like an earthquake, right? This shakeup in the economy, and then now you have people that's talking about, the Fed Reserve, right? Which like that, I believe that, uh, Russell, right? That dude Russell, that that one so-called Sicilian dude that got taken out. He was a Jake. He got taken. He was a Jake too. He got taken out by the Rockefellers and shit because he exposed their plans, on the Alex Jones show. That one dude Russell, right? He said He brought out a Federal Reserve is just as federal as Express, FedEx. And that's true. You look into it. 12 12 12 shareholders, bro. 12 shareholders, private shareholders. You know, hey, so hey, because it's a private bank. It's not a publicly owned bank. You do your research into it. But anyways, yeah, man, they're talking that peace and safety shit. 1 Thessalonians 5 and 3, going back to that, Oh, I'm gonna start at verse 5 because we are not thrown off by this peace and safety talk. But of the times and the season, brethren, ye have no need that I write unto you. Verse 2, for yourselves know perfectly that the day of Yahweh Shem Yahushai so cometh as a thief in the night. This day, this time period is going to come as a thief in the night. Verse 3, for when they shall say peace and safety, then sudden destruction cometh upon them as travail upon a woman with child, and they shall not escape. They shall not escape. Why? Because people are gonna buy into that peace of safety talk. Like, okay. All that's just a bunch of fear mongering, huh? And it's shit that people say a lot today, man. Because they're on that bitch don't kill my vibe type shit, Another song by K Dot. They're on that shit. They don't want you to ruin their dreams. But you gotta be asleep to believe them. So in other words, they don't want you to wake them up. They want to sleep on this truth. These prophecies is coming out. They when the alarm sound, what they do, hit the snooze button. They don't listen. But anyways, man, yeah, that's that piece of safety talk. We know that's what this devil does to get you to think that it's gonna be all right. And our people love it. Our people love to hear that shit because they don't want you to kill their vibe. They got hopes, dreams, and aspirations in this place. Even though it's not your rest, Micah 2:10. It shall destroy you with the soul of destruction. And that soul destruction, this article details that soul destruction that's coming. A part of it, by the way. And it's worse to die by famine than by the sword. Let me bring that out actually, because a lot of y'all be on that, man. Don't kill my vibe. Don't kill my vibe. Tell me it's gonna be all right. Micah 2:10. Arise, eat, and depart, for this is not your rest, because it is polluted. It shall destroy you, even with the soul of destruction. Even with the soul of destruction, man. It's gonna be bad out here. The strain stretch all the way back to global output, Salakia, of raw materials, and may persist because the economy to produce more of what's scarce with either a scarcity, remember, that's famine, with either additional capital or labor is slow and expensive to ramp up. The price of lumber, copper, iron ore, and steel have all surged in recent months as supplies contraction, right? So what happens when shit constricted, right? Let's get the definition of that. To make narrow or draw together. For example, smoking constricts blood vessels, to compress, squeeze, constrict the nerve. These shoes are so small, are too small, and they constrict my feet. So you get the picture, man. Hey, straits, right? Reminds me of that word, straits. Bad times. Dire straits, right? Bad times. In the face of stronger demand from the US and China, the world's two largest economies. Yep. So the supply is little, and the demand is very high. That's no bueno, man. That caused the prices. That pressure is gonna cause the prices. It's already causing it. I've been to the store, causing the prices to soar, man. And you've only seen the beginning of that, man. It's gonna go all the way up, Crude oil is also on the rise, which means what? Gas prices is on the rise, man. As are the prices of industrial materials from plastics to rubber and chemicals. Some of the increase are already making their ways to the store shelves. Reynolds Customer Products Incorporated, the maker of the namesake aluminum foil and hefty trash bags, is Salakia is planning another round of price increases. It's third in 2021 alone. So trash bags, right? Hold on. Because crude oil is going up and plastic is made from oil. It's third in 21 alone. Food costs are climbing too. the world's most consumed edible oil, processed from the fruit of oil palm trees, has jumped by more than 135 in the past year to a record. Soybeans topped $16 a bushel for the first time since 2012. Corn futures hit an 8-year high, while wheat futures rose to the highest since 2013. A United Nations gauge of world food costs climbed for an 11th month in April, extending its gain to the highest in 7 years. Prices are at their longest advance in more than a decade amid weather worries and a crop buying spree in China that is tightening supplies, threatening faster inflation. So, what is that shit that the Fed governor was saying? Oh, it's gonna be all right, man. It's gonna be all right. Just be patient through the transitory stage. You know, we gonna have that. Hey, America gonna bounce back. I mean, you could believe that if you could believe that if you want, but signs are showing that that's not really the case. It's this. They done fucked up the economy when they implemented those restrictions. That basically, the supply. They it's like think of it like a kink, right? Like a kink in a hose or some shit. It's like the supply was going, like supply was there and shit. It's restricted. They restricted. Yeah, I know it's gone, and then they restricted it, and now they going all that's built. Well, the demand was going okay. Flip side, right? Because supply is low, right? Um, the demand was there, but they was like they restricted the supply, and now the demand is way more than the supply. Can is there to meet it. Now you have an imbalance, like a major imbalance. Hold on, I can. Damn affliction striking again. And deal with that again. Ah, shit, dude. Slakia, yo. A big reason for the rally is the U.S. economy that's recovering faster than most. Uh, so-called recovering, right? Faster than most. Rebound. Basically, production is like re-ramp, having to It's just everything opening back up, and the demand has been there, like I explained before, right? The evidence of that is floating off the coast of California, where dozens of container ships are waiting to offload at ports from Oakland to Los Angeles. Most goods are floating in from China, where government figures last week showed producer prices climbed by the most since 2017 in April, adding to evidence that cost pressures for that nation's factories pose another risk if those are passed on to retailers and other customers abroad. Across the world's manufacturing hub of East Asia, the blockages are especially acute. The dearth, remember what dearth is, of semiconductor has already spread from the automotive sector to Asia's highly complex supply chains for smartphones. Meanwhile, running full tilt between, yeah, remember what dearth is, a definition, and basically, synonym, basically, words that mean the same thing. Dearth, basically, it's a famine, yo. It's a shortage. Meanwhile, meanwhile, running full tilt between factories and customers are the ships, trucks, and trains that move parts along a global production process and finish goods to market. Container vessels are running at capacity, pushing ocean cargo rates to record highs and clogging up ports. So much so that Columbia Sportswear Company's merchandise shipments were delayed for 3 weeks, and a container expects its fall product lineup will arrive late as well. Okay, and some about this. These damn devils knew what the fuck they was doing whenever they globalized the fucking economy, bro. Because yeah, that was one of Satan's devices, yo. Because now they could just hit one place real bad, and it'll fuck up the whole economy. You know, they knew what the fuck they was doing, man. Product shit is not even produced here in Babylon. Shalom, Mak Yalba Shim Yahushai Brakatah. It's a brother Shapar, man, real solid brother. Hey, shit going down, man. The supply crunch, the shortage, the dearth, the famine is here. People thought it wasn't coming. And these damn devils, man, they knew what the fuck they was doing whenever they interconnected the economy, Whenever they did that shit, they pushed it as a good thing. Globalization is coming. It's basically inevitable, meaning it's bound to happen. When they push that out, get your pro, get your manufacturing happen here, manufacturing hub East Asia, right? You get your food from the world's bread basket. A lot of it from the U.S. and also from so-called Latin American countries and some of Europe. Hey, Esau had the fatness of the earth, right? Controls of North America and Europe, and by default, through those puppet governments in Latin America, it controls them as well. And then you have minerals coming from another part of the world, Africa, parts of Africa, other parts, you have them, some in Russia, some Australia, some, different hubs, right? Of that, oil coming from where? The Middle East, a lot of it. The so-called Middle East area, as well as the Southwest Asia, Russia, different hubs, right? Including major one. And, basically the economy being interconnected so that all they have to do is hit one area and it'll fuck up everything. That was that globalization, man, that was planned out, man. That was a part of the secret council of the wicked. That will actually, that was what they came up with, man. These crafty councils, man, that they have. The secret council of the wicked. They came up with that globalization scheme, so they could do that. Let me get. Hold on. No, because we're not ignorant of Satan's devices. You're not supposed to be ignorant of anything, Let me get that too. Because you're not supposed to be ignorant, you're supposed to stay woke, but for real, not that diet woke shit that they call being woke. Second Corinthians 2 verse 11. Lest Satan should get an advantage of us, for we're not ignorant of his devices. That's one of his devices, so this devil could cause a famine, because this devil actually designed the system. He actually designed the system to that way, so he could collapse it. And hey, you're seeing that. You're seeing that now, It only takes one area to be hit, but multiple areas have been hit, so it's gonna be bad. And let me get his multiple shortages. Let me get be not ignorant of any matter. Ecclesiasticus 5:15. Be not ignorant of anything, in a great matter or small. Yeah, man. Like you're supposed to be on point with it. Study, show yourself approved. And watch, man. Always watch. As a watchman, you're supposed to always watch. Study to show thyself approved. I'm gonna get to it, man. 2 Timothy 2:15. Study to show thyself approved unto power Yahweh, a workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth. All right, so let me get back into this article. Read rail and yeah, so much so that I brought out Columbia's. I think I brought out Columbia Sportswear Company merchandise shipping it. I think I brought out how it's gonna arrive late. It was delayed for 3 weeks, which is gonna cause what? A huge price hike. Rail and trucking rates are elevated too. The Cash Freight Index measure of expenditures reached a record in April. It's fourth in 5 months. Hold on, I can. Spot prices for truckload service on track to rise 70% in the second quarter from a year earlier. Hold on. And are set to be about 30 this year compared with 2020. Hold on. Then with the afflictions again. Fuck. Fuck. Slock, quote unquote, we expect pricing to remain elevated given lean inventories, seasonal demand, and improving economic activity, all of which is underpinned by capacity constraints from truck production limitations and driver availability charges, Fowler said. So, all these sources are saying that they're telling you one thing. They're telling you that it's a shortage coming, which means prices are gonna go up and continue to go up. Are going up and they're gonna continue to go up. But you have this one source, the Federal Reserve, right? All these other sources are telling you what? There's a shortage coming. What the fuck? Hey, I'm a fucking I don't subscribe to these people too, man, because it's good art. It's this is a good news source right here. I don't subscribe to them. And I recommend you Akim subscribe to them too. Transport topics news, man. It keep it keep you on point when it comes to these prophecies. Wait, hold on. Oh, never mind. Huh? All right. Yeah, that's actually a good article though. So I mean that's a good news source. I recommend you Akim out there subscribe to that. Fed sees supply chain. So what are they telling you? Don't mind man is unstable in all his ways, right? Fed sees supply chain issues growing despite better U.S. outlook. Oh shit. Lumber hits record on tight supply, high demand. So you see it. You see it happening. Hey, you even follow them on Twitter. You got Twitter. Follow them on there. Lumber is used to build houses. So, there you go. You can already see housing prices going up as well. Yep. Lumber is used to make a lot of shit though. So all those prices that lumber is used to make, they're gonna go up. And you have another article, Fed sees supply chain issues growing despite better US outlook, which was published on April 15th, back about a month ago. So what was they saying now? I mean, come on. These devils are talking out their ass. Now they're saying, "Oh no, 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 no! Don't worry. We don't want to cause a panic, right? They don't want to do it until it's time to cause a panic. And so they want a panic. They don't want to panic yet. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. Lumber roared to a fresh record high May 3rd with traders in bidding wars after the Chicago Mercantile Exchange removed limits on how high some futures prices could go. You see it, man. This is an example of that. Yep, yep. Lumber roared to, okay, futures exchange regulate how much a commodity can swing in one day to keep volatility in check. But the rules also say that as for lumber contracts near expiration lose those limits. Wood supplies are so tight that market participants are taking advantage of the newly liberated May contract, driving prices up by nearly $100 to $1,600 per 1,000 board feet. By contrast, the most active July contract rose by $42, the maximum allowed. Yep. The aggressive buying of May futures will continue until the contract ends on May 14th, said Stinson Dean, CEO of Deacon Lumber Company. "Quote unquote, the markets have been trying to find equilibrium and no limits allows that, quote unquote. It's their reason." He said, "The surge is the latest sign." But basically, they could charge you like whatever. So like, the surge is the latest sign in the stunning demand for lumber. Hold on. For wood, same shit. This emerged as the U.S. economy picks up its peak home building season, and Americans tired of being cooped up in cramped spaces during the pandemic are seeking to purchase bigger homes. That's clashing with the lumber supply chain that's being dogged by everything from trucking delays to worker shortages. So there you go. You see, that's an example of that right there. That lumber shit that's happening with the lumber, but it's happening with other shit too. Happening with pretty much everything you could name it, right? Other commodities have similar rules about. Okay, basically, that's going on. Let me get. I got another article. Wait, let me finish that one. And I got this article. It's gonna basically more shortages is coming. The surge is the latest sign of the stunning. Okay, other commodities have similar rules about exchange limits coming off, and it's common occurring whenever a futures contract is expiring. But lumber is seeing the extreme bump in prices while others are not because of the tightness in the market. Part of the price increases are also due to traders covering short positions. Brian Leonard, a lumber analyst for RCM Alternatives in Chicago, says it's possible for the May contract to extend gains to as high as $2,000. Some lumber buyers have no purpose in being hedged right now, so they have to get out of their position. Leonard said they don't have enough inventory. Yo, so that's going up. And the same Federal Reserve was seeing supply chain issues back in April. The same Fed that's telling you now, oh, it's all right. It's gonna be all right. Be it, hey, stay calm. We got this under control. The better U.S. outlook was about that too. Piece of safety talk. Well, let me get into this article I got about hurricane season. Hurricane season could cause more shortages and disruptions in the nation's supply lines. So now we have this. So now you had you already have it bad. At matter of fact, let me play it. See if y'all hear it. Another anomaly. Notice that happened a lot. When they saw it was going to high school, high school last week. I heard somebody at probably nobody there. Nobody at the door. Yes, what's going on? I don't even hear this. Okay, so basically, the 2021 Atlantic hurricane season is forecast to be more active than average. Supply chains have been stretched thin by the pandemic and the winter storm. After a dark winter, right? After a major storm, it can take months to get supply chains back to normal, experts said. Bruh. An above average hurricane season this year could again strain U.S. supply chains that have been stretched to the breaking point already by hold on knows stuff too by the Crown Royal 1984 edition pandemic and winter storm. Hold on, I can, ah shit. Audi bitch. They've been a bitch this year. All the rain you see. It's lucky, y'all. From and a major winter storm in Texas, from lumber and plastic pipes for building new houses. And let me say something, that these devils caused both of that. They got their harp HAARP. They got their harp machine going, which could cause that type of shit. And you look into that. But it's all, 80s devils, they sword of Yahweh Shem Yahushai. So that's the Psalms 17 and 13. So they doing lowest bidding on the left hand side. They don't even know it. From lumber and plastic pipes for building new houses, to computer chips for cars and smartphones, to toilet paper for, well, you know what? We already seen in the past year and a half how a pandemic and freezing weather in February can cause major shortages and disruptions in supply lines. More recently, a cyber attack on an oil and gas pipeline led to panic buying that left many gas stations with empty tanks, quote unquote, to make a simple analogy because of everything that's going on. Demand and supply side, the freight market is almost like a stretched rubber band at this point, and any little disruption really reverberates throughout the system. Quote unquote, Aaron Terrazas, a director of economic research at Convoy, a Seattle-based digital freight network, told weather.com, quote, so, a stretched rubber band, eventually you stretch this shit too much, it's gonna fucking snap. That's what we about to see happen. We're about to see a strain. The supply chain is already strained. It's gonna put more strain on it, and it's only so much it can take before it snaps. Shit hit the fan, We saw that 2 weeks ago, quote unquote, we saw that in February, and I think everyone in the freight industry is preparing for that, or the freight industry is preparing for that to happen again this summer. So it happened 2 weeks ago with that that shit that happened. We had it with the so-called pipeline hack, right? Which that was, you look into that, that was fucking orchestrated, You look into that shit. You look into what happened in February, man. That ice storm, as well. So, hey, they can modify the weather. And I think everyone, and so what's gonna happen again this summer, and you can bet they're gonna do some shit like that too as well. Have some big ass, some major hurricane, like Category 5 type hurricane, hit area, probably you have areas along the Gulf Coast. They major gas producing areas like Texas, Louisiana. That based on what's been happening in Texas with all this rain, right? It's unusual. And then what happened before with the snow? This place is getting hit, man. Even had tornadoes here and different places. This place and other parts of the South, but you're probably gonna have that happen. As well as the tourism industry, all that get affected by these hurricanes. We saw that 2 weeks ago. We saw that also it's going to hit major ports, also affecting the supply chain as well. We saw that 2 weeks ago. We saw that, okay, I brought that out. Salakia. Paul Walsh, Global Director of Enterprise Weather Strategy for IBM, parent company of the weather company and weather.com, agrees that supply chains could be a concern as we get deeper in the hurricane season. Oh, the article showed up. Train flipped as tornado hits Kansas town. More, more blows. More jabs to the supply chain. Right. More body shots. Quote unquote. I think one big uncertainty and potentially a risk factor is what the state of the supply chains will be as we get into the end of summer, because the hurricane season don't really start ramping up until the second half of August, and it peaks in September, quote unquote, Walsh said in an interview. So we have a little bit of time. But hey, I believe you already had developing storm out there. I believe so. I believe that already one was developing. So if it's beginning early, you know, if it's beginning early, then may even have some major hurricanes before then. The 2021 Atlantic hurricane season, hey, it's 12:44, me 1:44 somewhere. Hey, Kala, y'all by Shimmy all shy. Those signs. The 2021 Atlantic hurricane season, which begins June the 1st, a lot of it means confirmation, A lot of it means that. Some, it'll mean that, It can mean that. I should say it can mean that. A lot of the times it do. Yeah. But, the 2021 Atlantic hurricane season, which begins June the 1st, is predicted to be more active than average, according to an outlook from the weather company. Todd Crawford, chief meteorologist at the weather company, calls for 19 named storms, 8 hurricanes, and 4 major hurricanes in the outlook. That's above the 30-year average of 14 named storms, 7 hurricanes, and 3 major hurricanes. A major above a 30-year average. A major hurricane is one that is category 3 or higher. 115 plus miles per hour winds on the Saffir-Simpson hurricane wind scale. NOAA's Climate Prediction Center and hurricane researchers at Colorado State University's Tropical Meteorology Project also are forecasting an above average season. Effects on supply lines. There's like this 2-pronged effect when it comes to hurricanes, Terrasa said. One is there tends to be a surge in demand leading up to the storms. That's when people are stockpiling food or buying material to protect their homes. Invariably, there's a rush to restock. Retailers that like Home Depot and Lowe's at the days right before a storm. There you go. He said, at the same time as facilities in regions affected by storm. Why? Because people need to board up their windows and shit. Goes back to what? Them lumber prices. At the same time, it's gonna jack this shit up even more, man. Shit gonna be even higher, man. At the same time as facilities in regions affected by a storm shutdown, there's not very much coming out of those regions. Factories are not producing, which creates a demand imbalance. Oh shit, more gas panic comes ahead of hurricane season. Just more articles keep coming in, man. Hey, gotta sound the alarm. Shit is gonna hit the fan. Wake the fuck up. Gas panic, which is gonna cause what? Gas prices to rise. Let me get into that. Quote unquote, the second prong is supply challenges. Hey, Kala, how about send me outside, man? These policies coming to pass, man. News articles coming out about this, man. Which, hey, this is a process, man. This is a process of transfer of power from these damn devils, the self-proclaimed so-called white man, the Caucasian man Esau Edom, to Jacob, the so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, as well as the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, being like under the speckled bird, right? The meek who shall inherit the earth. We're under the curses, we're down and out. We're down and out in the hoods, barrios, ghettos, slums, and at the bottom, in the gutter, but the meek shall inherit the earth. The first shall be last, and the last shall be first. We've been last in society, last hired, first fired. An example of that. We're actually the last priority when it comes to these politicians helping people. At the back of the line, they used to put our people. They used to say, they used to tell you so-called black people, go to the back of the bus, right? But hey, the first shall be last, the last shall be first. Shalom Akia Kalal Arya. Yalbashim Yal Shabra Gata 144 gang, all day. Gang. All day. We that's hey, we rep that. Rep that 144, man. 144. Hoping to be of that number. Let me get into this article more. Shit hitting the fan. Because hey, it's time for you devils to go down. It's time for the house of the thief to go down, man, in flames. MLK called it a burning house. Well, it's time for it to go down in flames. You Edomites, man, y'all been in top for too damn long, man. Y'all have your little short season. America, NATO countries, even Russia, y'all run Russia. Y'all had our land. Y'all run the rest of the world through public governments. Y'all had, and through controlling the banks. Y'all like to brag about that. You Rothschilds. One of y'all said, give me a nation's give me control of a nation's money, and I care not who makes his laws. Why? Because they're gonna put the pressure on that nation or on that country, so that the politicians will conform to the agenda. Therefore, they will be creating the laws. That's how they run most of the world. That's how you damn devils have run most of the world. Behind the scenes. Behind the curtain, like the Wizard of Oz, who's actually an old as fuck, frail as fuck devil, man. That's y'all. But the Wizard of Oz is getting exposed, man. The curtain's being taken down. People are seeing y'all, you devils, and they're seeing this place for what it really is, man. Not a dream, a nightmare. Not a good dream, a nightmare. Not a street cut, not the shining city on a hill, man. But anything but, a place that's dark as fuck. Full of darkness, full of confusion. The streets are not paved with gold, they're paved with concrete. And in some places are and on some places the sidewalks uh, are covered with human shit. You know, definitely got trash all over. You know, you devils and your pathetic queendom is getting exposed, man. And your rulership is going down. Your time is up. There's no great reset. You're not going to be able to reset your time of rulership on this earth, man. You know, when and you devils are falling for Jacob to have next. That second Ezra's, you know, I'm in the spirit right now. If I have to bring this, go and see you damn devils, man, because you think you got next again. You think you're gonna pull the Renaissance part two, the Renaissance 2.0, the sequel. Nah, it ain't happening. You know, you gotta, you know, but y'all not gonna let that go, huh? Y'all gonna try it. You know, which is why y'all crashing the system. Y'all are crashing your own system just so you can rebuild a new system, you know, do the Renaissance all over again. But second Ezra 6 and 9, for Esau is the end of the world, and Jacob is beginning with the followeth. You know, what you think is gonna happen was not gonna happen. You know, Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai got y'all on checkmate. You know, check mode, got y'all in check. Let me get that short season scripture, because right now y'all in that short season, but y'all know it's a short season, which is why y'all panicking, losing your shit. The keepers of the house are trembling. Revelation chapter 20 and ran 1, and I saw an angel come down from heaven, having the key to the bottomless pit and a great chain in his hand. Verse 2, and he laid hold on the dragon, that old serpent, which is the devil and Satan. And the word Satan simply means adversaries for you newcomers. And bound him 1,000 years. That's talking about what? The time when we ruled Europe, our people, and other parts of the world for 1,000 years. The time of the Byzantine Empire. You know, the Byzantine Holy Roman Empire, you know, which Byzantine means goes into it, it means backwards. You know, because we and repent mean to turn back, you know. It's interesting how, you know, they got similar meanings, you know. Basically, you know, we took over, man. Jacob took over. Jacob pulled down Esau through his heel, you know. When Septimus Severus took over, you know. The Roman Empire, the Edomite Roman Empire was made holy. So, you know, you get it. The set apart people took over. That was for about 1,000 years. When you look into the Byzantine or Eastern Roman Empire, was 1,000 years, and the Holy Roman Empire was roughly around that time as well. You know, yeah, you had Charlemagne get up in there, 700s, and you know that was like when it was finalized. But you had Constantine before, which we know our people was going off, but it was when Jacob took over. So-called black people, the black nobility, took over. The so-called Dark Ages. Get the point. Verse 3, and cast him into the bottomless pit and shut him up and set a seal upon him. But this is twofold, because 1,000 years of your slavery is coming. That he should deceive the nations no more, till the 1,000 years be fulfilled. And after that, he must be loosed a little season. You know, but hey, you know, this time you ain't gonna be loosed. But right now, y'all in, because we ain't gonna go into captivity again, you know. We're not gonna go off again this time, you know. It's gonna be 1,000 years and then y'all be destroyed in an eternity, you know. But right now, y'all in your little season, you know, a short time, which is why you're moving the way you're moving right now. Shook as fuck. Revelation 12:12. Therefore rejoice, ye heavens, and ye that dwell in them. Woe to the inhabitants of the earth and of the sea, for the devil is come down unto you, having great wrath, because he knoweth that he had but a short time. Because you know you fucking devils are about to go down. So you're about to try to pull the Renaissance all over again. You're gonna try to make Babylon great again, you know. Reset your time. It's all the same shit. New world order, you know, all the same shit. Because y'all want to have the new, y'all 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 want to end your, y'all basically, you know, you want to, you know, great reset really goes into that, because you want to reset your time, hit the hit the basically add time, you know, to the it's like your time ran out, and then you, it's like I brought out before, you know, like if you, when you were a child, you know, like whenever it's like this, okay, best way to put it, it's like you know how growing up, you know, you would either your parents would let you use a computer, or because even this, or you have a, if they had a computer, right, or you go to the library and you use the computer over there, and you had a certain time, you know, it's like y'all trying to cheat the system and try to add more time, but you know, time of rulership, right? You know, you want that new world order, but you know, it's not gonna be. You're not gonna accomplish all of the goals of the new world order agenda. You know, this shit that you're pulling is not gonna work. It's actually gonna help lead to your downfall. And let me get to it's gonna go up in smoke. But let me get back to the article. I had to go in on these devils. Dealing with the affliction right now. Quote unquote, the second prong is supply challenges. About 40% of the truck drivers say that they try to avoid hauling into natural disaster areas because sure, you typically earn a premium, but you are putting yourself, Salakia, and your equipment at risk. And adverse weather driving is a skill in and of itself, quote unquote. So supply challenges is what it's going to cause. You know, basically these truck drivers, you know, they're saying it ain't worth it, you know. We're driving into a disaster area. You know, we got to navigate around shit. It's an increased risk to us and what we have, you know. So that's causing you know, that's going to cause a supply crunch as well, you know. And I'm gonna add y'all as moderators on here. Wait, shit, man. Salakia. Just realized I ain't got access to this account because of the shit that happened to me. You know, with the shit that happened to me, my phone's breaking and shit. which is really Satan. So, I can't add y'all in StreamYard. Can't add y'all as a moderator. It's fucking weird. Like, let me try again, but that shit's weird. Just gonna have to. I'm gonna try again. Should be able to add people as moderators. All I could do is put y'all on a timeout or block y'all. That's all I can do. Fucking Esau. Let me get back into this article. Back on subject. We're watching. We're obviously watching. All kinds of weather. It's not just hurricane season, but it's also shaping up to be a pretty active western drought and wildfire season. Yup. Basically, the western half of the United States is in severe drought at this point already, quote unquote, he said. Hold on. Which, that's going to cause, other challenges as well, man. The cattle industry might be hit by that, The different industries are going to be hit by that. The lumber industry, you got all got them woods out in Cali, man. They're going to be hit by that. Well, it's just different shit that's going to happen to them. Yeah, it's different events that's gonna happen from that. Different the supply chain getting disrupted even worse. Quote unquote, we've already seen at least two big quote unquote act of God events, as lawyers call them, this year. And really when you look at the whole scheme of things, they are. The Most High Yahweh, he's bringing down this place. These are body shots, whether he uses Esau to do it or not. This year, the winter storms in February, and then the pipeline disruptions. So that comes on top of an already very tight freight market. Supply chains are stretched thin because of the pandemic, because of the consumer spending spree that we've been on for 10 months now, because of commodity shortages, not just lumber, but steel, aluminum, semiconductors, quote unquote, driving up prices. The increased demand and supply shortages have caused prices to skyrocket. Some lumber prices have more than tripled since the beginning of the Crown Royal 1984 edition pandemic in March 2020, when many lumber mills shut down for safety, according to the National Association of Home Builders. Demand also spiked as DIYers used their time off from work for long delayed projects, and many people stuck at home decided to look for a new house. With them stimmies, they was able to do that. A lot of them. And basically, you could think of the stimmies like this, man. You can think of them like this. When you're maybe think of you're in a hospital bed, right? You're sick because of a well, not well. I mean, sick is an understatement, right? You're in critical condition because in a critical condition because you just had a heart attack or a stroke or some shit, and you're laying there. Your heart is barely fucking working, bro. Your vitals are fucking low, and so low that the and you can't eat, because you're all jacked up. So it's so low that they gotta stimulate your heart. Sometimes they gotta inject shit in you to stimulate you, stimulate your basically IV, pump shit into your IV, so you have basically nutrients, right? No medicines to stimulate. It's stimulating. Just hey, basically, in life support they always gotta stimulate you, or you just die. If the machine is not stimulating you, keeping you alive, you fucking die, man. And that's what's going on here. You have that's what's going on. The U.S. economy is pretty much is dead, basically. Without those machines, you have to look at it this way. Without the stimulus. Saka, y'all got kicked out of my live. Esau being a bitch. Basically, I was going into how I was going I was going into how basically, you know, how they're bringing about this supply crunch and how that stimulus is not even how they brought that about that how they pushed the planet living for that reason and how it's not the stimulus is like can be compared to someone on a hospital bed, really on their deathbed, dead from they they probably dead, they critically in critical condition from having a fucking heart attack or some or stroke. So maybe stimulated being stimulated by these machines, that's pumping the nutrients, fucking all type shit in for you. And how basically it's like they basically it's except they get the shit that they pump into your body from you know from you from someone else in the hospital. That's how it's like. And how yeah, that's how it's like. And how um, and how hold on ah shit hurt bitch. Because they're getting it from you, because they're getting it from they're getting it from you, and then they're like adding some shit that they say are not worth to it. Because they're doing that, because they're doing that, it's not really basically it's not really worth like they say. It's not really got not really good for you like they say. And it's less and less good for you trying to do it because of that. And so and so each time you worse off. Each time it runs out, you worse off. And you get more. And so what? So you're fully dependent on it. Well, no matter what. In this case, like you do it. Anyway, so, well, not pretty long. My refrigerator tastes. But it's like that, man. And eventually, what they want you on that life support, man. It's like the whole goal of the fitting the analogy. It's like the whole goal of the hospital is to put you on life support, so that they can cut it off anytime. All right, getting back on it. Getting back on it. So basically, this these devils, comparing it to these devils, right? But like the hospitals, the people that run the hospital, they whole goal, been the analogy, their whole goal is to put you on fucking life support so that they could cut your ass off anytime, man. And going even further, the motherfuckers that own the hospital, they the ones that that caused you to have a heart attack. They fucking poisoned your ass and caused you to have that heart attack. Just fitting the analogy. Now I'm bringing out about what these devils have done to the economy, or have done to you people that depend on them. Because this is an orchestrated event, man. This is an orchestrated event by Esau Edom to basically, got you on the system, and now he's bringing it down. Got you on the grid, and he's gonna bring it down. Let me get Psalms. Let me get Psalms. Talking about the crafty counsel of the wicked, the secret counsel of the wicked, which is that's what they are, man. The secret that's talking about the so-called Illuminati. Yeah, the so-called Illuminati is mentioned in the Bible. They're called the secret counsel of the wicked. Psalms 64:2. I'm gonna bring it out. Psalm 64:2. Hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity. Verse 3. Who whet their tongue like a sword and bend their bows to shoot. Oh, verse 1. Hear my voice, O power. This is a Psalm of David, who would tell you, he'll be called a conspiracy theorist today, King David. They try to say this is a theory. Oh no, you're tripping, you bugging. Hey, take off your tinfoil hat type shit. That's what they be saying. Hear my voice, O power Yahweh, in the prayer, preserve my life from fear of the enemy. Verse 2, hide me from the secret counsel of the wicked, from the insurrection of the workers of iniquity. Verse 3, who whet their tongue like a sword and bend their bows to shoot their arrows, even bitter words. What's that talking about? Their decrees, their unrighteous decrees. Their propaganda. Bitter words. What does America mean when you go into it? No, don't. The original meaning is not, it's, the name America is attributed to Amerigo Vespucci, but you go further into it. What is all that? What is that word? What is that Italian word that name that dude Amerigo had? Where did it come from? Come from Hebrew. Come from a word meaning bitter. Bitter words. Bitter in ancient Hebrew. Marah. It goes all the way back. It go all the way back to there, man. Mara. Let me get there's actually a breakdown America how America mean goes back to the word bitter. America literally means bitter. Yup. For a video. Makiala Yakana, man. But that breakdown been out. Bitter, man. What has this place have been? Let me just let me get what he brought out, man. Showing you that America literally means bitter. Nothing but bitter words coming out of these spokesmen for these elites ruling this place. A bitter captivity. Just want to bring this out real quick. Just want to play this real quick. Maraka, you know, where all these languages come from. Actually, easily. Mm-hmm. Came down from Adam. Ma. Let's say Ma. 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 Oh, we are vexed, constantly. Mario. Mario. Ma. Yeah. Let's go into it. It is. It is. Coming. Let me know if y'all can hear this video. If not, I'll just post it. I'm posting link in the comment below. Amaro. Yeah. Bitter. Amaro. Straight from Marar. No similarities. Mario. Amaro. Amargo. Amargo. Mur, yo. Mur is bitter. Trying to bring that out. I think this is a breakdown I saw. Uh, this sound like a Russian rumble. Russian rumble. Um, Nightmare. American Nightmare. American Nightmare. All lines up. Yeah, all lines up. Just wanted to get that breakdown, for those new newbies. Well, no. For the light is darkness. Hey, you know, our light is darkness, right? If even the light that is in thee be darkness, how great is that darkness? Going back to that scripture, you know. Even the light that is in this place is fucking darkness. Yeah, you know, these devils made this place out to be the shining city on the hill, you know, shining with darkness. um, get mixed up, as well as the melting pot. Mm-hmm. Confused, confusing and bitter. It's America. There's nightmares. Yes. There's also mm-hmm. Mari, in Hebrew, Mariam. See it there too. Oh, but it tastes bitter. That's what it means. Mariam. That's what it means. That's what League back to. She did live up to her namesake too. By Esau, his two parents. So Amaro, Amaro, Amer, Amer, Amerigo, Amerigo, the bitter ruler. You look into it, you bring it up. Amaro. Yep. I'm glad to get rid of it. We saw either. Bitter because he lost his birthright. He sold his birthright. He sold his birthright and lost his blessing. So he bitter. He's salty. I'm gonna post this video on there. Yep. A Nightmare America. Yep. Bitter. And they're bitter against us. Yep. That's America. hmm Sounds like a medical. Medical. It is. Misplaced. I'm sorry. Shalom, shalom, I'm back. All right, so basically, yeah, that's that breakdown for those of y'all that need to know that, and yeah, I'm gonna post it just in case y'all couldn't hear none. Are they kidding me? I wish they was. Damn, can't even post the shit. They're fucking crazy, man. Like, hold up. Ah, all right. I was actually able to call out Yaba Shimmy outside. One posted on there, prove all things, right? Because I was going into Psalms 64, verse verse 3, So I was going into how America means bitter. I had to, because I brought that out. Verse 4, that they may shoot in secret at the perfect. Suddenly do they shoot at him and fear not. Verse 5, suddenly they shoot at him, because they got our people thinking that they're our friends and that this place is gonna be all right, you know. Just calm down. It's a part of the process, type shit. And then that's when they hit you. When you let your guard down, they suddenly they shoot at them or strike at them like a serpent, right? And fear not. Verse 5, they encourage themselves in the evil manner. They commune of laying snares privily. They say, who shall see them? Like, yes, what they do, and that's the definition of a conspiracy. And they set this snare up. They set this place up as a huge snare. If you look at it, that's what it is. And we basically, let it go back to that verse. That's why in that verse I talked about keep thee from the man who has the power to kill. Talk about that, Which means it's talking about the wicked. Esau, Edom, because we walk among snares. We walk among snares. Everything in this place is a fucking snare, man. The city is full of lies and robbers. Everything here, man. Think about it. Oh, that's a snare. It's a trap. The neighborhood you Jakes live in. There's a majority, right? What I'm saying? It's a trap. That's why it's called the trap. You got trap houses. That's a trap. That's a house. It's a house for a trap. A snare. Because Esau is always finding ways to trap you Jakes up. Keep thee far from the man that is power. Keep thee far from the man who has power to kill. A man who has power to kill. The man who can shoot you dead and get away with it and hold himself not guilty. Think about it. Showing you, and that's his place where he has power to do that. Ecclesiasticus chapter 9, verse 13. Keep thee far from the man that hath power to kill. So shalt thou not doubt the fear of death. And if thou come unto him, make no fault, lest he take away thy life presently. Remember that thou goest in the midst of snares, and thou walkest upon the battlements of the city. We at war. So when you're in the battlefield, when you're at war, when you're in an enemy land, you gotta walk wisely and circumspectly. You can't be at rest thinking it's gonna be all right, thinking you got friends here, thinking that the ruler of this land is somehow your friend, the ruler of the enemy land, the enemy, thinking that your enemy is your friend. You got it backwards. Now your enemy is your enemy. It's always gonna be your enemy. And the only friends you got, really is the elect, is other members of the elect, man. Even your own people. A land, or even most of your own people are your enemy. You know, you can't really trust anybody. Definitely not Esau or the heathens. You can't trust 2/3 of your own as well, man. You can only trust in Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shai, really. You know, because you have brothers crept in, you have a false brethren crept in unawares, spying out our liberty. Now yeah, false brethren. You know, and that you have sisters that claim to be sisters. You know, but act like anything but, man. So it's, hey, snares everywhere, man. Traps, jiggers everywhere. Hits. Our people are caught in the pit. They're at the bottom of the pit. So this place is, you know, bitter, you know. You can't trust nothing. Everything you taught here is a lie, and you find that out. You know? So, you know, yeah, America the bitter, man. You know, the city ruled by the secret council. The city where, hold on. The city described also, you know, likened the city likened to Nineveh, described in Nahum chapter 3, verse 1. Woe to the bloody city! It is all full of lies and robbery. The prey departeth not. There you go. You know, the prey departeth not. You know, the prey departeth not, man. The prey, because the prey is our people. We're the prey here, man. We're hunted by these devils, man. We get trapped by these devils. Get set up by these devils. Get set up by our people who are working by these devils, are working for these devils, man. You know, we're getting set up all the time. Everything is a fucking setup, man. It's set up by our own money. You know, everything is a fucking pokey. Live in a place where you could get set up by your own children. You know? Live in a place where you can't even trust your own shadow. Like that song. There's a bunch of songs about how you can't trust nobody. And they're all made, a lot of them are made here. The prey departeth not. Also goes into it's levels to this for real. Also goes into man. Wish I could stop that screen from timing out so quickly. Goes into this as well. You get it. Goes into Micah 2:10, arise ye and depart, for this is not your rest. Because it is polluted, it shall destroy you even with the sword destruction. But our people do not. Our people who are the prey, who are constantly getting trapped, set up, and hunted, I don't want to depart from this place. When you gotta depart spiritually, they don't want to do that. They don't want, their mind is set on making it in this place. And that's how they continue to be the prey, man. That's how they continue to be the prey. Because they still want to trust in this place. Trust in the snare. Trust in trust in the snare, man. They still have a dream. Still got hopes and dreams that the place that was set up to fail, that was set up for them to fail, that they're gonna make it. Our people are like those slaves that refused to leave the plantation. There was many of them. They're like someone who falls into or is pushed into damn, I have to stay close by unless I'm on the actual window. Where I got the StreamYard up. They're like they're like someone who got pushed into or fell into some fucking quicksand, right? Some deep ass quicksand. And instead of they're trying to do everything in their power to get out of it, but grab the rope that their friend, their actual friend, their homeboy that put, someone that's actually watching out for them, lowered for them into the quicksand. They're doing everything but. They're like, no, I'm good. I help myself. I get myself out of this quicksand, damn it. I'll work hard to get myself out of this quicksand. Yeah, that'll work. Grind away. Work hard. While their enemies tell them, yeah, just don't listen to them. Work hard, you can make it out. Now people do that whether it's within or without, within or without, outside the system. People are like, I'm a hustler, baby. I just want you to know. They hustling and grinding, shit. Like a bunch of people stuck in the quicksand, man. They pushing each other out the way to get out. Be the first one to get out. Now fuck that. I want to make it out. I want to make it out the mud first. I want to make it out the mud first. That's the problem with our people, man. So I can say I made it out the mud while your ass stays in the mud. Then I can clown on the fact that still in the mud while I'm out of the mud. That's our people, man. Just destroyed, man. Destroyed so they destroy each other. No, yeah, destroyed so they destroy each other, man. They bring each other down. When really they just they just they're just on top of that brother that they brought down, man. They're just on top of that dude that they brought down. That shit. You have a this is an analogy. You have of course, Eve bringing themselves down too. They're just on top of them. They're still in the quicksand. They could just barely breathe. They still in that hole. That's how lost people are, man. How lost and destroyed our people are. The prey that don't want to depart from the predator. The prey that wants to be at peace with the predator. The sheep that wants to make peace with the wolf. Yeah, the woman, that little fucking analogy that Trump brought out, right? Little poem. That's actually talking about our people. These so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, the Israelite foreigners that be like under the speckled bird, looking like the other nations. Y'all like the woman. Israel's also compared to a woman too. Y'all like that woman that trusted that snake, saw that snake out there. That's our people, man. That's our fucking people. Because what did the tribe of Gad, the so-called Native Americans, do when the Pilgrims came? Taught them to farm, taught them to how to work the land. Fed them and shit. Basically, yeah. Taught them how to fish, fed them. Taught them how to do all that. Taught her how to live, showed them the way. It was like that woman that nurtured that snake back to health. It was that snake that was freezing, and this snake bit her. Esau Edom, the self-proclaimed so-called white man, the Caucasian man, bit. What did he turn around and do? What did he turn around and do? Fucking bit fucking bit our people. Right when people thought they was good. Shit, the serpent strike. Each and every time our people, each and every time our people think that the serpent is gonna stop being the serpent, the serpent shows them his true colors. Not red and black. Friend of Jack, the friend of Jake, but red and yellow. Beautiful color. The serpent shows who he is each time. But our people forget. Our people conveniently forget all the lynchings, all the police murder that they got away with, the genocide, putting crack, heroin in the hoods, putting burners in the hoods. Shit, even I'm trying to think of somebody. Not really too sure about that. But anyways, yeah, all this shit that they have done to our people in the past. Right? Even with the speckled bird, the speckled birds, what they do that. There's some drugs that was off. They were there. That fucking rice. They they got the money. They got the money. How it was brought in, probably if you was to look into it, it was in a similar way brought into the community. That mess shit. I mean, my bad. That crack shit was brought into the community. Introduced, right? Like how the serpent introduced that food to eat. The food talking about philosophy. Introduce it as something good, something that will help you out. And trust me. Introduce themselves and what they come with. Like that. And trust me, it'll be all right. This will help you. This will help you feel better. This will help you feel better, man. This will help you. This fruit, man. This fruit will give you that knowledge. And you'll know good and evil. You'll be as conscious. When our people was cowards, man. Our people was cowards already. Our people knew what happened. That happened, so our people know the evil now. Bad times. People fell for that. Yeah, people fell for the fruit. So Eve fell for the fruit. So that goes into your feminism. That's the fruit. Feminism. That was nothing but a fucking okie doke as well. All of this is fucking okie doke. He gave it to Adam, and he did it. Who in turn deceived her man, but she herself was deceived by the serpent. This place, man. This place, is what happens when you listen to the serpent. Places. That's what happens. Hey, for all of our people, these devils take our place. Rome too, man. Rome. Who made a deal with Rome? Who made a deal with Rome that got the Romans involved in the first place? They paid them a knife, bro. Made a deal with Rome. John Hyrcanus. So there you go. Trust it. What the Romans said they were going to do, have our people back. Yeah, big brother Esau has your back. Same old shit, man. Same old shit. What led to the Maccabean revolt? The Greeks and Edomites oppressing our people. What led to that? Our people cleaved into their ways. Our people want to become Greeks. Yeah, let's become Hellenized type shit, you know? You know, probably I would have to say, what is that? Yeah, that is part of that sauce. Could be part of the sauce. I hope so. Who led to that? What led to that? You know, people trusting in Esau. Again, trusting in oppression. Our people's favorite pastime. Our people's favorite fucking hobby. Favorite thing to do. Trusting in oppression. Self-sabotage. Self-harm. Trusting in the enemy. Our people love being lied to. That's why they do it. Our people love lies that sound good. Hey, our people love lies that sound good, man. They love, hey, man, man, our people love, our people are like Dory, man. People are just like Dory. You know, forgetful self. Matter of fact, I think that was a that was a purpose analogy. Man. That was a purposely they had a character like that. You know, it's like our people, man. Like Dory, man. Attracting to shiny shit that will really fuck you up. And then forgetful as hell. Quick to forget our impression. Man, our people, yeah, the seed of Jacob, Israelites, so-called blacks, Latinos, Native Americans, we speckled birds, you know, getting clowned on, not even knowing it. Getting clowned on by Esau. You know, finding Nemo. What Nemo mean? Nemo rearranged his omen. That was an analogy about our people too. Hmm. Finding Nemo. After Finding Nemo, we had Finding Dory. I wonder why. Yeah, when you think about, like, when you think about Dory, man, you think of an Israelite woman. You think of an Israelite woman. Yep. You think of Eve. Man, they put it in your fucking. They put it in your. They put it right in your fucking movies, man. I didn't even realize that was an analogy for our people, but it is. That's not. It's not. People don't really look that deep into shit like that. They don't really think about it. Who controls the movie industry? Again, who runs Hollywood? The 1948ers. They call themselves our people, but they're not. Because they fit none of the curses. They don't fit the appearance or the curses. They're imposters, obviously. And they run the media, and they make movies about us. And call it entertainment. Entertain our people while mocking our people. That's what they do. When you think about it, Finding Nemo, Finding Omen, Dory, the Israelite woman, Eve, also an analogy for Jacob as well. What's that? Marvin, right? Marvin, the dude, Adam. Straight up, you think of Adam. You also think of the Israelite man. Nemo, which Nemo's means omen, man. Finding the omen. Finding, our people like Nemo has several meanings, man. It mean omen. Yep. Got me thinking. Nemo got taken into captivity. Nemo just represents Jake, man. And Nemo got taken into captivity. But yeah, Jacob, represents Jacob. Nemo got taken into captivity. He got put in a fish tank with a bunch of other fish, that were in captivity. Also makes you think of the scripture talking about the Chaldeans, that bitter and hasty nation. They make men as the fishes of the sea. That's all there, man. It's all there. The truth, actually, if you could see it, it's right in front of you. It's staring you in the face. You can see it. It's staring you right in the face, If it was a snake, it was you know what I say? If it was a snake, it'll bite you. It's right there if you can see it, man. Let me bring that out. Habakkuk, Habakkuk chapter 1, verse 14. And makest men as the fishes of the sea, as the creeping things that have no ruler over them. It was the Edomite it was the Edomite that caught all those fish up. Was taken to Sydney, Australia. Verse 15, they take all of them with the angle. They catch them in their net and gather them in their drag. Therefore they rejoice and are glad. You know, the net, the trap, the gin that they get our people in. Verse 16, therefore they sacrifice unto their net and burn incense unto their drag, because by them their portion is fat and their meat plenteous. You know, our people, you know, are prey, man, in this place. Our people killed all the day long. You know, not just physically. Not just physically. Our people are mentally dead, you know, as well, you know, spiritually dead. You know, that's why our people look to shit like getting high, you know, getting fucked up just to feel alive. That's why our people do that. You know, because they're not really alive, they dead. And we're the ones trying to wake our people up. Trying to prophesying to these dead bones of Ezekiel 37. The whole house of Israel. Ezekiel 37, you know, it's all about that as well, man. We're liking the dead bones, we're liking the fishes of the sea, the creeping things that have no ruler over them, and get caught up in the net, get caught up in the system. Now we in prison houses. Our people caught up in prison house. Our people, you in America, you in a fucking prison house, man. These devils want to make the whole world a prison house, you know? That's why the Alex Jones show got a site called Prison Planet. Because that's what these devils want to do. The New World Order, you know? That's what they want. So, you know, Earth be like a whole prison planet. You know, Alex Jones, you know, he get a lot of shit wrong, you know, because he's like a half-truther, right? You know, he's diet woke. But, you know, I believe that, yeah, that dude did say he come from Native Americans, so on his father's side, he's a tribe of Gad. You know, he don't look like it though. He look like a fucking Edomite. It shows you. You wouldn't think he was a Gadite. Well, you know, the average person wouldn't. He does kind of have some Gadite Native American features, you know, if you really look at him. But yeah, you know, let me bring that out. Ezekiel 37, verse 1. Hold on. Ezekiel 37, verse 1. The hand of Yahweh was upon me and carried me out in the spirit of Yahweh and set me down in the midst of the valley, which was full of bones, valley of the shadow of death, Verse 2, and caused me to pass by them round about, and behold, there were very many in the open valley, and lo, they were very dry. Verse 3, and he said unto me, Son of man, can these bones live? And I answered, O power Yahweh, thou knowest. Verse 4, again he said unto me, prophesy upon these bones, and say unto them, O ye dry bones, hear the word of Yahweh. Verse 5, then thus say, that's what we're doing. Prophesying unto these bones and saying unto them, O ye dry bones, hear the word of Yahweh. Listen up, Listen up, take heed. Trying to wake you up. Trying to wake you up from the dead. Verse 5, thus saith Yahweh power unto these bones. Behold, I will cause breath to enter into you, and ye shall live. Verse 6, and I will lay sinews upon you, and I will bring up flesh upon you, and cover you with skin, and put breath in you, and ye shall live, and ye shall know that I am Yahweh. And Yahweh means he is, or he exists in the Hebrew. That is the name of the Father, the name of the Most High, the conjugation of I am. Verse 7, so I prophesied as I was commanded, and as I prophesied, there was a noise, and behold, a shaking, and the bones came together, bone to his bone. Verse 8, and our people realizing they the same, just because I'm so-called, I'm so-called black, and what I'm going through, an example, right? So-called Latinos is going through the same shit, even for the speckled bird out there. Oh, I'm going through the same shit as these so-called black people's going through. What? You mean, we got something in common, we're not so different? Shit like that, the bones came together, bone to his bone. Got something called black love, brown pride, right? Speaking of the so-called black people, the tribe of Judah, and the so-called, and the brown people, brown skinned people, can't really say so-called because they are different shades of brown, but so-called black people are also brown. They're really brown. They're just dark brown. And some of them, so-called black people, that's a byword, man. That's why I say so-called. But it was about Southern Kingdom, Judah, starting off with Judah, and the Northern Kingdom, the 10 tribes, the Kingdom of Israel, coming together, like that. Bones came together, bone to his bone. And even the speckled bird, also realizing, wait, I'm not so different from them. They not so different from me. We going through the same shit. Why we hating on each other? Verse 8, and when I beheld, lo, the sinews and the flesh came up upon them, and the skin covered them above, but there was no breath in them. The breath of life, the knowledge of this truth. They realize they have something in common, but they don't know that they're Israelites. The skin would symbolize that, them knowing that they're Israelites, but knowing that they got to keep the law, statutes, and commandments, knowing what's the name of the Most High and His Son's name. You know, calling upon Him and doing those things. You know, that's the Spirit is like the wind, right? No, but there is no breath and life in them. Verse 9, therefore they still dead. You know, they're still corpses. Verse 9, then said he unto me, prophesy unto the wind, prophesy, son of man, and say to the wind, thus saith the Lord power Yahweh, come from the four winds, all breath, and breathe upon these slain, that they may live. Yep. That they may live, you know, that breath of life. The breath of life that was put into Adam. Verse 10, so I prophesy as he commanded me, that breath of life, that breath, that wind, you know, that wind and them flames, man, them tongues of flames that came upon the disciples. It came upon the disciples at Pentecost at the Feast of First Fruits. You know, it's talking about that. The Spirit give you this knowledge, the Spirit of truth, Spirit of Amath, which mean truth, mean wisdom. You know, the love of truth has to be given to you. Even the love, you know, it's actually a Hebrew name, Ahab Amath. It means that, because Ahab means love, and Amath means truth or wisdom. You know, it's like math, it adds up. And Amath, you know, you have and then you have math, you know, or math. Mathematics. It's like mathematics. Verse 10, so I prophesied as he commanded me, and the breath came unto them, and they lived and stood upon their feet, an exceeding great army. Hey, the truth, the elect is going to love this truth. Verse 11, then he said unto me, Son of man, these bones are the whole house of Israel. Behold, they say, our bones are dried, and our hope is lost. We are cut off for our parts. Verse 12, therefore prophesy and say unto them, thus said the Lord power Yahweh, because, behold, O my people, I will open your graves and cause you to come up out of your graves and bring you into the land of Israel. You know, waking up our people, you know, causing them to come out of their graves, out of this grave situation that they're in, out of the pits of hell, man, out of the valley of the shadow of death, you know, out of the pits, the grave, you know, hell, the gutter, you know, the ghetto, the hood, the barrio, reservation. Our people are, you know, have been, let me get it. Reserved, right? Like in Jude chapter 1, verse 6, because this is what he's talking about. And angels, because angel mean messenger, you know, it simply means messenger, which kept not their first estate, but left their own habitation. He had reserved in everlasting chains in the darkness unto the judgment of the great day that's fastly approaching, the day of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai, a day of thick darkness, man, the time of Jacob's trouble. But he shall be saved out of it? Who? The elect. You know, hey, it's interesting that the place where you got so-called Native Americans, because you're native to Israel too. You know, you Native Americans, the place where y'all be at, the reservations, a lot of y'all. Not all of y'all, because the tribe of Gad, like the other tribes, also scattered among the nations and the other tribes, the other 12 tribes. You know, you have been reserved in everlasting chains under darkness unto the judgment of the great day. Verse 13. So that's what the end all be all of this is, man. To bring our people out of the graves, out of this shitty condition, out of hell, man. Bring our people out of hell. Because hell, when hell is mentioned in the Bible, Hebrew word there is a word for a grave, Sheol, it's probably something else in paleo, but that's what it is. You get the point, man. Hell is the grave, but it also can be used to describe a grave situation. Verse 13, ye shall know that I am Yahweh, when I have opened your graves, O my people. Our people are in mass graves, man, the gutter. O my people, and brought you out of your graves. Verse 14, and I shall put my spirit in you, and ye shall live, and I shall place you in your own land. Then shall ye know that I, Yahweh, have spoken it and performed it, said Yahweh. Then you're gonna know. And our people, the elect, or our people is being woken up, out of the gutter, the ghetto, out of the barrio, shit, out of the slums, out of the shit, out of hell, man. Being woken up out of hell. So they can be brought to their rest, to heaven. Our people been out of heaven for so long, like that Bruno Mars song. Been kicked out of heaven for so long. That was about you. He was thinking about, of course himself, being a so-called Puerto Rican, tribe of Ephraim. He was speaking of our people, Jacob. These celebrities know. Verse 15. Well, our people have been out of heaven for too long, but we was out of heaven. We got kicked out of heaven, which also means a place of rulership. The high life, right? The real high life. A place of riches, place of wealth. Also symbolically means that. Literally, it means the sky. Also, the third heaven, the spirit realm, where the Most High Yahweh and His Son Yahweh Shai reside, and there's absolute peace there, showing you. Also, being brought back to Jerusalem, the city of peace. The people of peace being brought back to the city of peace. Because all our people, you could tell who's the people of peace. In Jerusalem, all our people ever want is peace, man. Our people want peace, but don't know how to find it because they reject the knowledge on how to find it. The people of war, the sword, the people who can never be at peace. No rest for the wicked. The 1948ers, they're the ones that run our land. They're the ones. How can Jerusalem, the city of peace, be always at war, man? Think about it. Because the people of war, the sword, people blessed with the sword, Esau, Edom, they're the ones controlling that land. And the Ishmaelites know. The land is divided between Esau, Edom, the two main heathens that are in the land, lowest to low. Esau, Edom, the base man, the caveman, the basement dweller. Esau, Edom, inhabits in the land, calling themselves Israel, but they just live in the land, and they're citizens of it. They're Israelis, not Israelites. And then you have Ishmael, who's a wild man, whose hand shall be against every man. And that's prophecy about Ishmael, which the Palestinians, they're mainly them. But you do have, I will say this, you do have speckled birds among them, man. Like that that rapper, that little boy, that youngin, that made that rap song about what's going on in Gaza, man. You probably do, man. Your people are scattered among all nations, looking like all nations. You have among them Palestinians. You have Jakes, Israelites. You know, they look like Palestinians catching the curses. Catching the curses. In that way they are catching the curses. Hey, Gaza's what, like an open air prison, right? So you're gonna have Jake scattered over there as well. I won't be back, Akim. All right, shalom, shalom. I'm back. Had to take care of business. All right, so back on what I was saying. Oh yeah, I was talking about how, hey, you have some of them our Jakes over there scattered among the Palestinians looking like Ishmaelites. Like that one kid who could, to be honest, he could pass for a so-called Latino. To be honest, you know, and because you probably have some of them scattered among them. Northern Kingdom, Southern and Northern Kingdom, dispersed to the four corners of the earth. And hey, I will say this: among these heathens that's catching the most from Esau, or even other heathens, among them that's catching the most hell and not able to get out of it. You're gonna have Jakes. You probably have a higher concentration of Jakes among them. Because wherever our people are at, they're catching the curses. They're at the bottom, wherever they're at. Even, hey, even even the ones that got scattered around, and then got scattered among the Palestinians. So technically they're in their land. Even them, because who's their land being ruled by? These Amalekites, man, the 1948ers. And something about that, man, about the Palestinian story that showed me that some of them could be Jakes, man. About like their condition to show it to me. Yo, man, it's like, okay, the people that are like these Ishmaelite countries, bro. These Ishmaelite countries, including their own, and these Ishmaelites that run the West Bank, and run Gaza Strip. It's like they're like they promise to help them, right? They act like they have their back, but they don't really have their back. That's what tells me that. They're treated like niggas. They're treated like niggas. That tells me that some of them, not all of them, because the land is divided among the heathen. But some of them are pigs. Have to look at these spiritually and not be like, oh no. These are so-called Palestinians automatically Ishmaelite. Automatically like, no, bro. Can't look at these comments. Man. Yo, man. You think of Gaza that open air prison, and you think of the West Bank. Think of the West Bank. That just sound like the ghetto, man. Oh, you from the West Bank, huh? This just sound like the ghetto. Yeah. So yeah, you probably have Jakes among them, and they're the ones catching the most hell. Now, yeah, you have hold on. You have Jakes. You have Jakes among hey, you have Jakes. You have Jakes among the so-called Syrians, man. What shows you that? Isaiah Isaiah chapter 11. Let me get it. Isaiah chapter 11, verse 11. And it shall come to pass in that day that Yahweh shall set his hand again the second time to recover the remnant of his people, which shall be left from Assyria, both the place is spiritually called that and the literal place, and from Egypt, both the place is spiritually called that and the literal place, and from Pathros, both the place that's spiritually called that and the literal place, and also among the the inhabitants of the land and the former inhabitants who inhabited the land back then. Yahweh power is going to get our people out of these lands, and from Cush, the so-called Ethiopians, and from Elam, Iranians to East Indians, and from Persians, East Indian, and from Shinar. So that's both the place that's literally that, Iraq, and the place that's spiritually called that, because Shinar is another name for Babylon, right? So the place that's spiritually called Babylon as well, And from Shinar and from Hamath, that's over there in Syria. And from the islands of the sea, so you're going to have them. You're going to have Israelites scattered among these Syrians looking like Ishmaelites. You probably have descendants of, of course, the actual Syrians, the Syrians. They're scattered among them. You're going to have them, probably the people that caught the worst out of the Syrian war, out of the war in Syria, Jakes. And Ishmael caught it bad, Esau's fucking with these other nations, but Jakes, they're gonna be the ones to catch it the worst. Among these nations, and they're different wars. So you have to think of it like that, They're different wars that they have, Jake is gonna be affected the most, man. You could tell in that rap song by that Palestinian, man. The so-called Palestinian kid, man. Jakes are getting affected the most. And these heathens know that. Yeah, so these different speckled birds, man. You have elect among them that's gonna be woken up or are being woken up. So they can they can be brought out their grave situation. What's extra grave about our situation is that our people don't even know how grave that they're in a grave situation. Don't even know. Don't even know, man. Really, like they think they can make out of it. They can make it out of there somehow, some way, Just grind, just hustle, just work with the system and work around it. But never repent and work with the Yahweh Shem Shai. Our people will do anything but the elect will repent. The 1/3 will repent. And they're gonna get it. The 1/3 are gonna get it. The 2/3, they ain't gonna get it. They're gonna continue, practicing the customs of the heathen, worshiping these idols, man, wherever they're scattered to or here in Babylon. They're gonna continue to do that. They're gonna continue to commit adultery, man. Fuck their brother's woman, or you know, fuck another man. They're gonna continue to do that. You know, they're gonna continue to yeah, they're gonna continue to murder their own people, man. They're gonna continue to murder their own people. Just try to make it come up, man. Like crabs in a bucket. They're gonna continue to do that shit. They're continue to sell drugs. Just to sell drugs. They man. To rob their own people. They're continue to set their own people up. They're continue to do that shit. Do everything that's against the law, statutes, and commandments. They're gonna continue to do it. The 2/3. And that's why the 2/3, they're gonna have to go. And also the rebels that are out there. The 2/3 is speaking of, Jakes that are here in Babylon that can't get right on this side. The ones around the world, they're the rebels, man. They're the rebels that are gonna be put down. The so-called Palestinians and the 1948ers, they're both gonna be destroyed by nuclear missiles, man. Because that land is gonna be fucking cleansed. The only difference between that land and Babylon is that it's gonna be built back up. So also the 2/3. Well, I wouldn't say 2/3, but the rebels that don't accept this truth, that scattered among that are scattered among those heathens, and even the 1948ers, you have some that are scattered among them as well. They're gonna be extinguished, man. They're gonna be extinguished by that fire that's coming, by that nuclear fire. And the Jakes are gonna come back in their right mind. The heathens that are in that land, and the Edomites, they're gonna come back as slaves, and the Edomites, they're gonna be done away with after their captivity. Yeah, a lot of them so-called Israelis, the 1948ers, they're actually going to be done away with because they're Edomites. Hey, some of them so-called Palestinians, like the top leaders, probably might be Edomites themselves too, not just Ishmael. This Esau also spread his red seed all over, man, as well. Tares among us, but you also have Edomite foreigners. You have Edomites that look like the other nations as well, man. Edomites that look like Ishmael, man. Especially in Egypt, man, because you had a lot of because before you had the Turks, which were the same as 1948ers, the same tribe, Amalek. The Turks that ruled Egypt, you had the Mameluke Turks, which was down there in Egypt, and you had in other parts, and you had the Greeks before them, the Greek-speaking Edomites, the Ptolemies, man, that ruled over Egypt. You can bet there's descendants of them still down there. It goes even before the Turks, man. It's So you have Edomite foreigners over there in Egypt like that. It's funny how you have Edomite foreigners in Egypt like that, and then the land that they rule today, America, is like Egypt all over again. Almost like they was trying to be the Egyptians back then. That's why they did that, and trying to call themselves Egyptians because Jake looked like Egyptians. They call themselves Israelites by default, and but really would be bullshit. But they lie, they deceive. Um, and also made this place like Egypt and Sodom. Probably a lot among them. You have a lot of fucking Edomites probably scattered among them. But they're at the top. They're not like they're not at the bottom. They're in positions of rulership over there, most likely. Yeah. Tares among our people, of course, northern and southern. Even among Gad, you have $5 Indians. You have a tear, so that's tears because they got with Native American Gadite women. You already know it. So you have tears that look like you have tears that look native. Yeah, you have Edomite foreigners among Moab probably a lot. Probably yeah. These old ass Edomites that go over there to Moabite countries, go over there to China, go over there to well, even among Ammon, Japan, they go over there to China, they go to Southeast Asia. A lot of them go to Thailand, man. Which some of them are Jakes. So they would, yeah, you have Jakes and you have Edomites, man. There's a lot of Edomites, they'll get with so-called Thai women, man. A lot of them, and they be going out, they be going after them, and them Moabite chicks be giving it up for Esau and shit, because they want to be they because Edomites got the Edomites go over there, got money and shit. That's why they do it. And you probably have little fucking Edomite babies, Edomite babies that get left there, bro. You probably have that. Probably have little Thai kids running around, thinking they're so-called Asian when they're really Caucasian, really Edomite. Probably have that. I think the Rothschilds got you have Rothschilds that's in China, man. So you have like descendants of, then you have other, there are other 1948ers in there. So you have Amalek over there. You have Edomite foreigners. Those Edomite foreigners in China, in Japan, Korea, and shit. Edomites that don't look like Edomites. Edomites among them, a lot of them among them. Because Moab wants to be like Esau so bad. These Moabites want to be like Babylon. They want to make their country like Babylon so bad. They actually got the New World Order over there in China. They already have it set up. They have concentration camps. They basically have the Great Reset over there. They have concentration camps over there. The internet is controlled. The Bible's banned. You have ain't no one allowed to have guns. You have a social credit system over there. That's what they want to bring here. Esau wants to catch up with Moab. Moab wanted to be like Esau so bad, he actually ended up doing a better job. These Edomites want to bring that here, man. Have a, that's their motto, man. have a social credit system here in Babylon, bro. You know, have a thought crime system, bro. Like off of 1984, man. You think the wrong shit. The chip can read your mind. Chip you have in your mind can read it. Your social credit lowered. Thought crimes, which means the shit you can buy from your chip lowered. You could see it. That's why they want to. That's why they want to chip everybody. They don't put one in your. They want to put one in your right hand. They won't put one there. That'll control you monetarily, and that'll control like your body, like you're in the threat of death, right? If you go off, either way, they cut off your chip, you can't buy nothing. They got some type of chemical that they can release into your body that'll kill you. Some of them have that. Like there was a report that came out. There's a report that came out that this chip that they had come up with. I think it was a Saudi company that they had come up with that. Basically, it has release cyanide. It could release cyanide in your body. It says something like that. So you probably have chips with chemicals in them like that. That could cause death if you disobey. If you disobey, these devils could just off you. That's what they want. You think wrong. You think wrong. These devils can off you. Oh, we can't have that around here. Bye. And they'll probably have a social credit system if you get too many violations. Oh, sorry. Like there's a strike through you're out type shit. Probably have something like that. These devils, want to completely own you, completely control you. They want to completely control you, want to control your mind, your body, and your soul, man. If they could control your soul, they would. If they could control when you could die or live, if they could control the process of reincarnation, man, they would. They would trap your soul here forever. That's how much of a psycho this devil is. You have to understand who you're dealing with. You have to understand, man. This devil wants to be the Most High. He wants to be the Most High, Yahweh, man. He wants to be the He is. He wants to be all that, man. That's why he puts it in his movies, man. The Matrix, 1984, that book, he put it in there. And yeah, they did use it as an instruction manual. He wants to put he puts it in Star Wars. Star Wars, the Jedis, which mean Judah lose. Jedi go to Judah, go back to Judah, the light, right? The true light. So the Judah, right? It's set up. The story is like the Jedi is done away with. The Star Trek. They want to be the ones controlling the universe. Make it instead of just a prison planet, a prison universe. But they'll destroy themselves, man, in the process. You know, if these devils was to continue running shit, man, they would destroy their own selves, man. You saw that in the Maccabees, you know, they was power drunk and they was greedy. So they was destroying themselves. You had wars between them generals, man. The Ptolemies versus versus the Solutions. Constant wars like you had today. You had a constant beef between US and Russia today. You know, beef within Babylon, man. Beef you know, starting to develop between the US, Babylon and Babylon the whore and the beast, the EU nation, the EU countries. You know, they destroy each other, man. They can't rule, man. They can't rule. They can't rule. They can only destroy. Let me bring out Isaiah 14, verse 12. How art thou fallen from heaven, O Lucifer, son of the morning? Because they're being referred, they call themselves the Illuminati, right? You know, illuminated ones, enlightened light bearers, right? Being mockingly referred to as that, which is what the word Lucifer means. It means light bearer. Son of the morning, how art thou cut to the ground? You know, son of the morning. Oh, you're the son of the morning. You're so brilliant. You're so he's mockingly calling him that. You're so knowledgeable, so awake. These devils are mockingly being called that. You know, shit always dawns on you. Y'all the son of the morning. They're being mockingly referred to as that. How art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? And they have Salakia. I like to shake my legs sometimes, you know. It's like something I do when it's just something I do, right? Something I do. I'm nervous thinking about something. It's just something I do. It's not like it's all right, you know. It's all right, you know. Sorry. I'll try to stop doing that, but it's like a bad habit I developed. So in the morning, how art thou cut down to the ground, which didst weaken the nations? You know, that's all they did with their wine, with their enchantments, with their deceit. You know, their poison, Babylon juice. They've done nothing but weaken the nations. They're parasites. They are they are they are parasites, man. They are parasites, and they're not even in human flesh. They are they hey they're humanoid parasites, man. They're parasites that walk on that got 2 feet and 2 hands. They're the most intelligent parasite form. The basis of men, though. Edomites, who are as death and as hell, and it can't be satisfied. Habakkuk 2 and 3, I believe. Verse 13, for thou hast said in thine heart, I will ascend into heaven. I will exalt my throne above the stars of power. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north. Yep. I'll exalt my throne above the stars of power, you know. Stars of power Yahweh, which is talking about us. But it's also talking about the literal stars, man. The literal stars. I will sit also upon the mount of the congregation in the sides of the north, North America. Verse 14, I will ascend above the heights of the clouds. I will be like the Most High. You know, you notice that they're like on the sides of the north. You know, that's where these Edomites have gone, you know. I'll ascend above the heights of the clouds. I'll be like the Most High. You know, what they said. Yet, verse 15, that's what they said in their heart, but, they're going to fail miserably, man. Verse 15, yet thou shalt be brought down to hell, to the sides of the pit, to the sides of the pit. They're going to be in a worse condition than us. These damn fucking devils, man. This show you there's a man too, verse 16. They that see thee shall narrowly look upon thee and consider thee, saying, is this the man that made the earth to tremble, that did shake kingdoms? Verse 17, that made the world as a wilderness, and this destroyed the cities thereof, and opened out the house of his prisoners. Salakia, thank you for that. This man of sin, this man of the son of perdition, these devils. Perdition means destruction. Woe. Because all these devils do is destroy. The destroyer that cometh out the bottomless pit. Apollyon, that's these devils. Abaddon, Apollyon. They're the destroyer of everything. Everything they touch, they destroy. Not even always intentionally. Doesn't have to be intentionally. They destroy it. But they do it intentionally. They destroy, man. They're destroyed. They're not meant to rule anything. They come without the bottomless pit. Let me get that. Because that's these devils, man. And that actually specifically referring to it's referring to a specific Edomite king. So-called German king. The apostles actually brought that out, man. They're referring to actual Edomite king. He came out the bottomless pit, which is Europe. Kaiser Wilhelm. It's actually referring to him. Look at that. Because I was speaking of World War I. All these World War I, World War II, World War III was prophesied about in the Bible. I mean, how could it not be prophesied about? Yup. The description of them. That's not no locust does that. No locust looks like this. No locust look like this. Hold on. Revelation chapter 9. No locust look like that. It's symbolic. Revelation 9 verse 1. And the fifth angel sounded, and I saw a star fall from heaven unto the earth, and to him was given the key of the bottomless pit. Verse 2, and he opened the bottomless pit, and there rose a smoke out of the pit, as the smoke of a great furnace, and the sun and air were darkened by reason of the smoke of the pit. Verse 3, and there came out of the smoke locusts upon the earth, and upon them was given power as the scorpions of the earth have power. Verse 4, and it was commanded that they should not hurt the grass of the earth, neither any green thing. What do locusts usually eat? Neither any tree, but only those men which have not the seal of power on their foreheads. Verse 5, because the elect, was already predestined from the beginning, so by then it would be known. Hey, Kala, Yabashiri Osiris, 4 hours, 1 minute. 4 hours, 1 minute, 44 seconds. Noticed. Most signs, man. Confirmation. 4:144. Verse 5, and to them it was given. And of course, people will think you're bugged out for that, but that's just because they can't see it. Verse 5, and to them it was given that they should not kill them, but that they should be tormented 5 months, symbolic of 5 of them years of World War
World War One, man. Started in 1914 and in 1918. So it's like roughly approximately, right? And their torment was as a torment of a scorpion when he striketh the man. No, the no locusts work like that. Verse 6. And in those days shall men seek death, and they shall not find it, and they shall desire to die, and death shall flee from them. Verse 7. The shape of the locusts were like on a horse is prepared in a battle. See, none of them look like that. No locusts look like that. And on their heads were as it were crowns like gold, and their faces were as the faces of men. He, Apostle John was trying to describe something that had not been invented at his time, during his time, you know. Verse 8, and they had hair as the hair of women, and the teeth were as the teeth of lions. Verse 9, and they had breastplates as there were breastplates of iron, and the sounds of their wings was as the sound of chariots, and many horses running to battle. Verse 10, it just makes sense. And they had tails. I'm going to tell you what it is, and it will make sense. And they had tails like in the scorpions, and there were stings in their tails, and their power was to hurt men 5 months. Verse 11, and they had a king over them, which is the angel of the bottomless pit. Angel means messenger, remember, whose name in the Hebrew tongue is Abaddon, but in the Greek tongue had this name Apollyon, destruction, destroyer, That's what that goes into. And in verse 12, one woe is past, and behold, there come two more woes hereafter. World War One, World War Two, and World War Three. World War One, that's what it's talking about there. In World War One, you had them flyboys, man. Go out the helicopters going on. That is on them, I know. Matter of fact, I'll be back. I'm actually expecting to. I think they was here yet, though. Slacking. Slacking. Back on it. No flyboys, them helicopters, man. Them helicopters and them little airplanes that they use, bro. Them little old ass airplanes. Them little old ass fighter planes that they use, man. They just sound exactly them. They sound exactly like that. They sound exactly like that. Look exactly like that. Watch the movie. Go watch the movie Flyboys, man. That's what it's talking about. That was World War One. That was World War One. World War Two came after. Lines up. World War Two, and then you have the war to end all wars that's coming after. After this, salvation is going to war no more. War to end all wars. It did. World War Two, World War Two. After World War Two, what do you have? You have the Cold Wars that happened. The Cold War. You look at it. It was actually leading up to this World War Three was coming. U.S. and Russia. Because during
this Cold War, which was a war where you had proxies fight against each other. Puppets. The U.S. used puppets, Russians, the Soviet Union used puppets, puppet leaders to fight against each other. They'd overthrow different puppets. Different puppet leaders. We had a lot of wisdom that the U.S. was going around overthrowing leaders in the countries. They did that a lot. And you had the Soviet Union, as well. And yeah, I remember, man. All that. By the way, World War One, World War Two, World War Three, was also it was like a dream vision that was given to that devil, Albert Pike, by the spiritual demon Satan. Look that up, Pike's Three World Wars. Show you. It was to the T. It was down to the fucking T, yo. You look that up. Look the wars up. And it was down to very T, showing you that Most High Yahweh will control both sides, because this was prophesied way back before before the devil had that vision. Pike's Three World Wars. Mm-hmm. Yeah, during the Cold War. Hold on. Hold on. You had during the Cold War, you had basically Iran go from being controlled by the West, by the Edomites in the West, U.S. and its allies, to being basically on Russia's side in the Cold War. So the scene for the Third World War was being set up. The whole time, man, the whole time, and people thought that shit ended. The Cold War didn't end back in 1989 to 1991. Cold War didn't end then. The U.S. Babylon continued it. That's what happened, That was that time, 1989, 1991. Hold on. I'm Shalom, shalom, I'm back. All right. So I was bringing out how basically, World War One, World War Two, World War Three was basically was prophesied about, and reason I brought that up, so World War Three is coming. How World War Three scene was being set up. It's already being set up from the get go. The destruction of this place, and it's been made plain. It's been made plain. I mean, how even during the Cold War, it's all being set up. It's like the beginning of it, really. Because hey, the end of this place is gonna be when the nukes drop on this place. So when World War Three goes nuclear, it's been heating up, because hey, after 1991, the Cold War didn't end. The Cold War didn't win. Russia just fell. I like to say India back then, a little bit. Russia just fell. The U.S. continued it. Where does that come from? Yeah, Russia just fell. But you still had the so-called Chinese. They still had North Korea. Still had Cuba. What happened? What happened? 1999. We had Vladimir Putin. He came back. Is it hard? It's the same thing they did in Russia that they did in Germany. That caused people to want to fucking Hitler. So the same thing they did to Russia, they caused people to want to fucking Putin. Same thing. Because what the 1948ers was doing in Russia during Yeltsin, right? See, Yeltsin, Russia was like the Weimar Republic for Turkey. What was going on there is like the same sort of shit, man. The 1948ers, they was destroying their own, they'll destroy their own. These devils will destroy their own, as well as the Jakes that were there. You have a lot of our people scattered among the so-called Russians, which is why they're portrayed the way they're portrayed. Yeah, because wherever Jake is at, the same problems and violence is going to be attacked. That'll be one of the same persons. But anyways, Russia, Yeltsin's Russia. Yeltsin's Russia was like that all over again. Yeltsin Russia was like basically like one more Germany all over again. And when you look into both, and when you look into what happened to both
was country, you know, like there was all kinds of countries going on. They was doing it on purpose. History. They was doing it on purpose so that they would go to that they would then, you know, they would they did that same thing to Russia. They did that to Germany so that so that people would fuck with Hitler and wouldn't listen to what he had to say. And then they did that shit to Russia so people would listen to Putin. One would go along with his what he would set up that third world war. It's like with Hitler, they set up that second world war. It's all, you know, these elites, man, doing this shit, putting the screens behind the scenes. Putin was what? He was a KGB agent, bro. He was a KGB agent. The way he formally took over after KGB was, you look at the KGB, they was trained up, man. They was actually set up. It was actually set up by these devils, by the CIA. No, they was set up by them. They set up by the, you know, it's all, you know, because, hey, the Russian, hey, even, this is why the communists was in control of Russia, right? Why the people was in control of Russia, right? The reason why they was in control of Russia is that shit was funded. They funded that revolution. They funded that revolution to overthrow. They funded two revolutions to overthrow the Tsar, the Russian, first Russian Tsar, and then they came on the second revolution. First revolution was just a big way for the second. To overthrow, basically, you know, they wanted to set that up, you know, according to Albert Pike's theory. So they had that happen, and then they had a lot of Russians versus Babylon USA after that, the Cold War. They had set up the siege for that. Those these elites, man. That's why they beat them all down because they control these countries either by puppets. But they themselves are puppets. Because the spiritual demon Satan, you know, he's not some rogue angel that's out there. The Most High Yahweh is not called the Most High for nothing. He controls both sides. So the deceived and the deceiver are his. That's scriptural. I was trying to find some of those people. The deceived and the deceiver are his, you know? The deceived and the deceiver are his. Let me get that. Because these devils think they got everybody. You know, they got everybody, but you know, they've been got, you know? They've been got, they're in a huge trick bag. The deceived and the deceiver are his. Now, shouldn't that comfort you, you know, that these devils, you and y'all that in the truth, that these devils themselves are puppets, and they don't even know it. Job 12 and Job 12 and 16, like when you trust in the Most High Yahweh, you're trusting in the source that's completely independent of these devils. Job 12 and 16, with him is strength and wisdom. The deceived and the deceiver are his. Verse 17, he leadeth counselors away, spoiled, and making the judges fools. You know, this unjust judge is actually a fool. And the Most High Yahweh is going to make a fool out of him. They are children of fools. That's going to be known. That is going to be known after all this, that they're children of fools. It's already, you can already see it. Damn, this fucking speed. I'll be back. Yeah, that always happened to me. Hold on. Oh, Khan. Yeah, I'm still on. Kala, how about shimmy outside? Hey, it was 4:41. I mean, it was 4:41 1 minute ago. No one's going into that. Yeah, but these devils fucking. I'll say they set it up from the beginning, man. They set it up from the get go. Let me get back on. Oh shit. Never mind. Where is the process coming? People are. That's what our people. That's what our people is. Is constantly talking about where's the promise of his coming. Scoffers among our people. I believe this man's rulership is going to continue, and it's about to come to an end. You know, I think that we're saying the same. We're saying the same shit that they said back in. We're saying the same shit that they said back in World War II. Let's get out of here, man. When they said that back in World War II. They said that back in World War I. They said that back in the Vietnam War. They said that back in the Cold War. But nah, bro. It's not the way it was back then. That actually ain't the way it was back then where our people, they reject knowledge. They actually reject knowledge, man. All right, so yeah, basically, hold on, Akim. Yeah, the deceived and the deceiver is, man. I was going into that. Deceived and the deceiver is. They think that they run it all. Salakia. I'll get back to it. Represent which was designed, showing people to prejudice the minor people. Law, statutes, and commandments. That's what it was designed for. We all that believe that we gotta wear fringes all the time. That's you gotta look at what was it designed for. What is the purpose of having them? Then you understand. While we say, no, when you prophesy, you're out there in the highways and byways, yeah, you wear them fringes because you're out there to basically remind our people of our heritage, of law, statutes, and commandments. And even when you're online, you're here to remind them, remind our people of our heritage, law, statutes, and commandments. Bring them to remembrance. But when you're going to work, you don't gotta wear fringes, man. Like, we live in captivity, man. We're in captivity. Like, they say you see you with them fringes, man, they're gonna, you're supposed to live in wisdom, you're supposed to be wise as serpents, harmless as doves. How are you wise as a serpent, but harmless as how are you wise as a serpent if you wearing fringes to court, bro? For those that say you gotta wear it to everybody, wear it all around. How you wise as a serpent wearing it to court, bro? You go to the family function with that on. How you being wise as a serpent? Like, that's not it, man. Then you also gotta use wisdom in this thing as well. You know, not just like I understand. Or people want to show off their heritage everywhere. That's how people are. You want to just they want to show that off. You know what? They want to show that off, make it known. That's just how people are. But it's wiser if it's being wise if you just it's more wise. Won't you won't catch a unnecessary hell. If you knows how to avoid catching unnecessary hell. There's necessary hell you have to catch, and then there's unnecessary hell that you can avoid by using wisdom. But yeah, Khan. Anyways, yeah, man, the deceiver and the deceived are his. These devils are at the head of all these schemes, man. Most High Yahweh is actually causing them to bring down their own rulership, cause they set up, they set up the Soviets, bro, and then they set them up. They set them up again, man. They set up literally, man. They set up the Russians up again, man. Over Russia. So, hey, the Most High Yahweh, he got these devils in the trick bag, man. These devils is only gonna still lead to their own destruction. The agenda of these devils, they're trying to carry out. So it leads to their own destruction. It was all prophesied. All everything that they're thinking of doing, man. It was all prophesied of. The the game plan. The game plan was revealed to the elect, man. The game plan was revealed to the elect. This is the Most High Yahweh. This was his letter to the elect, man. This book is meant for the elect to get it. His letter to the elect, man. The basic instructions before leaving Earth for the elect, man. From the Most High Yahweh to the elect. From the Most High Yahweh to the elect. Well, and his son Yahweh Shai, but he really, son Yahweh Shai came to do the bidding of the Most High Yahweh, his father. I get this right here, this article right here, because it's about I'm going to this next, because it's about, I went over economics a lot, of how the house economics, World War III is going down, man. It's been set up, man. I don't think that Israel versus Israel that the don't think that situation over in our land can't boil over to World War III, man. This is just because it got a little quiet, don't mean that still shit won't pop off from there. That's one of many theaters, man. Pentagon considering telling troops to report suspected Havana syndrome instance. Oh, that's something else that could develop as well. What the fuck? Was the fiddler framed how Nero may have been a good guy after all? What the fuck? Well, there's all a bunch of devils, including him, though. He was a devil, but you know there was a bunch of devils, man, as well. You know, Edomite Roman Empire. Hey, there's a book goes into it. Roman Empire, the empire of the Edomite. How Hernan Cortez conquered the Aztec Empire. You so-called Mexicans, Ishkarites. Texas pushes to obscure the state's history of slavery and racism. Of course, man. They hold themselves not guilty. That's another example of that. They hold themselves not guilty. You know, Texas, man, that's like the state that's the state ruled by Edomites that well they call themselves so-called white, and they're proud of that identity. They're proud to be so-called white. Texas is that state, man. I know it. So they're like that, man. Texas wants to cover up black swan defect detected in soft matter for the first time. Okay, let me see. Mysterious fast radio burst. Man, that probably goes in. Hold on, man. Hold on. These devils know these so-called UFOs are the angels, man. They know. They know they're the angels. I'm doing a news update as well, man. Not just that, but like I should say other topics and other topics. There you go. Anesthesia doesn't simply turn off the brain, it dramatically changes and controls its rhythm. Okay, because probably does. Will Congress say yes to a no stimulus check update? Will Congress say yes to a fourth payment? No, that's how they waving it in your face. Gonna give you another hit, stimulus junkies. Like the brother fucking brought it, the elder, I believe. The elders, I believe, from the Birmingham, Alabama camp. The Mysteries of the Kingdom, the trilogy. I believe they went in on that. America has created stimulus junkies. Stimulus junkies, man. Yep. They're trying to cover that up, dude. Edomites are trying to stop that shameful spewing on there. They're trying to stop that shameful spewing, man. Yeah, man. to bar critical race theory from universities. They're trying to cover that up. They are trying to cover their history up. Because basically, critical race theory, let me get it. What that goes into. What is that going? I'm gonna bring it out. Critical race theory is an academic movement, of civil rights scholars and activists. It's Esau trying to please the poor, basically. Scholars and activists in the United States who seek to critically examine the law as it intersects with issues of race and the challenge of mainstream liberal approach to racial justice. Okay. Why is it under attack? Let me get it. Why are they so against it? Is critical race theory, quote unquote, a way of understanding how American racism has shaped public policy, or divisive discourse that pits people of color against so-called white people? Liberals and conservatives are in sharp disagreement. It's divided them. The topic has exploded in the public arena this spring, especially in K2, where numerous state legislators are debating bills seeking to ban its use in the classroom. In truth, the divides are not nearly as neat as it may seem. Based on and even this, it doesn't bring out who the true Israelites are, man. Even then, they're still covering it up, man. Esau seeking to please the poor, man. The Esau can't do right, man. Esau is that unjust judge, bro. Esau is that unjust judge spoken of in the parable of the unjust judge. The widow and the unjust judge. Like how it's shot, man. Esau is the unjust judge, man. This devil's like, all right, fine. Let's hand them some crumbs, man. The persistent widow and unjust judge. Luke 18:1. And that's Esau. He's the unjust judge. He can't judge righteously or justly. That's why you get no justice in this place, man. You wanna know why? Esau's ruling. The unjust judge. Luke 18, and this goes into that too. And 1, and he spake a parable unto them to this end that men are always pray not to faint. Okay. Talking about unjust judge. Verse 2 saying, there was in the city a judge which feared not power Yahweh, neither regarded men. Verse 3, and there was a widow in that city, and she said, and she came unto him, saying, avenge me of mine adversary. Verse 4, and he would not for a while, but afterward he said within himself, though I fear not power Yahweh, no regard man. Verse 5, yet because this widow troubled me, I will avenge her, that yes, lest by her continual coming she weary me. No, because you Jakes, man, protesting, petitioning, begging, get on Esau's nerves. So he'd be like, okay, I'll do this for them just so they can shut up. Not because he care about you. These so-called liberals don't give a fuck about you. These Edomite liberals don't give a damn about you. I heard something on the door. Slack it, yo, slack it. I'm expecting something else. I'll be in my clothes. But Salakia for it, Salakia. And truth that divides, Salakia, are not nearly as neat as they may seem. The events of the last decade have increased public awareness about things like housing segregation, the impacts of criminal justice policy in the 1990s, and the legacy of enslavement on so-called Black Americans, you Judites, mainly. But there is much less consensus on what the government's Roles should be righting these past wrongs. Ask, add children and schooling into and the debate becomes especially fertile, volatile. School boards, superintendents, even principal, even principals and teachers are already facing questions about critical race theory, and there are significant disagreements even among experts about its precise definition as well as how its tenets should inform K-12 policy and practice. This explainer is meant only as a starting point to help educators grasp, extort out, Slovakia, core, is what I meant to say. Let's say core aspects of the current debate. Slovakia means my bad in Hebrew. For y'all that don't know, y'all that are beginners. Just what is critical race theory anyway? Critical race theory is an academic concept that is more than 40 years old. The core idea is that racism is a social construct and is not merely public product of individual bias or prejudice, but is something embedded in legal systems and policies. Yep. Basically, how Esau's fuck, I have to do this, so it won't do that shit. It won't, the system, select it, okay. The screen won't black out. I have to do this to get back on that page. So basically, that's talking about how Esau got the system rigged against you Jakes, you so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. But I think it's just talking about you so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans. They don't really go into the speckled birds. Well, the speckled birds that look like Esau, so they're still playing that color game there. They're still playing that shit. Of course, Esau, he give you the truth. If Esau's gonna allow you to get the truth, it's half truths, man. It's not the full truth. You're only gonna get the full truth from the hopeful elect, man. You're only gonna get the truth from the prophets, the apostles and elders of great millstone going on down, in the Akim that are like-minded. You want, well, not just 144%. Yarat is how we would hope to be at that number. And you want the full truth, you that's where you're gonna get it from. But he's kind of, basically exposing himself, in a lot of ways, because exposing that basically systemic racism, right? Basically, the system is designed to be against you Jakes, against you tribes. Except he leaves the speckled birds out, but it's against y'all too. The basic tenets of critical race theory, this is not a skin color thing, It's not a skin color thing. It's a lineage thing. It's a patrilineal lineage thing. It's a bloodline thing. The basic tenets of critical race theory, or CRT, emerge out of a framework for legal analysts. They call out by Shimmy outside. This truth is beautiful. It's Yava. Man, make everything make sense. Emerge out of a framework for legal analysts in the late 1970s and early 1980s, created by legal scholars Derek Bell, Kimberly Crenshaw, and Richard Delgado, among others. Derek Bell. Who's Derek Bell? See who that cat is. Derek Bell. See who that cat is. Okay. Derek Bell was a Harvard scholar. Derek Bell was a Jake, okay. Well, he looks like a Jake. I'll say that. He looks like a Jake, the so-called black man, a Judite. Biography. Is his dad a Judite? Let me see. Even that is you already know, man. You already know. There's levels to this. Goes back generations. There's some sincere Jakes that be joining that shit. There's Jakes that sell out as well. You know. Hold on, a lot of them. Hold on, Akim. I'll be back.
All right, shalom, shalom. All right, so yeah, man, this devil, he's thinks he got everybody deceived. Thinks he got everybody. Thinks he done did it right. Has everything under his control, right? And he thinks he's gonna achieve the ultimate control. But these devils, man, are all their plans, man. They've been prophesied about, man. What the mark of the beast, RFID chip, that it was prophesied about. You know, we have these devils. We have the game plan. Including the end game. It just tells everything. We know these what these devils' next moves are. It's rigged. The battle is rigged. Yeah, the game is rigged because we know what the next move of these devils is going to be. We know what they're going to come with. That's we know what they're going to come with. That's what this that's what the knowledge of this truth, the knowledge, being able to understand, this truth, being able to understand, this book, right? Having the spirit of truth, that will basically, you know what these devils are gonna do, man. You know what they did, and you know what they're gonna do. You have the whole game plan before you. You know, like this economic collapse, we know they're trying to push the RFID chip. Hold on. We know they're trying to push the RFID chip, because what? Once the dollar collapses completely, it's completely useless. Hold on. They're gonna come with what? That digital dollar, man. And also, they created several scenarios. The pandemic is for that purpose as well, because it'd also be verification that you took the jab, man. And that's detailed. Hey, the mark of the beast is detailed in the scriptures, man. And when you go into the Greek, details it even better. Because the New Testament was translated. New Testament was translated into Greek because it was it was I say it was written, but it means same thing as it was written in Greek to the Jakes that spoke Greek, right? To the Jakes that were scattered, and they spoke Greek, they were Hellenized and got scattered, heathen. They got scattered, man. Those Romans, those Romans, I believe it was translated into it, but especially the Gospels, because the Gospels, what was, was basically for basically Yahushua was in the land, so Gospels were for the Jakes that were still in the land, but the apostles went out to the Jakes that were scattered among the heathens, among Esau, and so I went to Rome, Greece. They went to Rome, Greece, Rome, Corinth, went to Athens even, went to Ephesus, Ephesians, right? Went to Colossus, why are the Colossians? We have Romans, Ephesians, Colossians, Corinth. That's why I have Corinthians. Thessalonica. That's why I have the Thessalonians. These different Jakes that were scattered. Galatians, right? The Jakes that were scattered in Galatia. You know. and went to them, so it's to Israelites, you know. Well, my whole point was, going to the Greek Slovakia, and it will show you the full meaning. But yeah, this is all leading up to this. And he calls it all, both small and great, rich and poor, free and bond, to receive a mark in their right hand or in their foreheads. Verse 17, and then no man might buy or sell, save he that had the mark or the name of the beast or the number of his name. They're literally going to make it impossible for you to participate in the system without using the RFID chip. You won't be able to buy or sell. Because of all other forms of money, like the FRNs, cash is no longer going to be worth shit. And also, you're going to need that chip anyways to verify you've been jabbed up. Two-pronged approach is what they're using. Basically, make sure you get jabbed up, as well as the dollar collapse. So you got to use that now. That's what they're doing. All right, so yeah, that's what they're doing. That's why they're collapsing the economy. And this society is through, man. You devils are through, and this society that y'all rule is through. Y'all being exposed. Even y'all exposing yourself, even if it's not all the way. Y'all are still exposing enough. Derek Bell, he could be Jake. He looks like a Jake. This legal scholar that's behind that critical race theory, Kimberly Crenshaw, could be a Jake. Could be an Eve woman. Always have an Eve woman involved. Looks like an Eve woman. Richard Delgado sounds like Ishkar or Northern Kingdom. Richard Delgado. They say he's so-called Mexican. Might be an actual Ishkar is what I'm saying.
All right, so basically, all right, so basically, okay, so all this, basically all of this, shit that they're doing, you know, they set it up, you know, to bring about that mark of the beast, but it's gonna lead to the end, of the shit I was bringing out about the pandemic, about the economic collapse that's coming because that inflation is gonna get too real. They brought that about to bring about the mark of the beast. But they bringing out their own rulership like that, because it's not gonna work out. That's gonna end up getting them destroyed. That's gonna end up getting them destroyed. You know, for they're just gonna be through, man. Almost 5 hour 44 minutes. That's 144 or nothing. Call out yeah about shooting outside by shooting call does. It's 144 at night as well. And they're trying to push this because the cash is worthless, then and they give you that option, the digital dollar, which is administered through the chip, and they're giving you the UBI, so you're dependent on the UBI. Without the UBI, they're basically fucked. You know, yeah, they're trying to basically make you dependent on it as well. Trying to cause you. Revelation 16, and he calls it all, both small and great, poor, free, and rich, and poor, free, and bond, trying to prepare you for the mark. And yeah, rich and poor, free, and bond, to receive a mark in the right hand or in their foreheads. Verse 17, and that no man might buy or sell save he that had the mark, or the name of the beast or the number of his name. Which, let me see if I went over that already. I may have gone over that already. And these devils, that's what they're trying to do, man, with all this. But it's going to lead to their downfall. Yahweh is going to give the green light to the son of Yahweh Shai to intervene for the elect, because the elect is not going to be, the elect was not the elect was not meant to go through that. Well, the elect was not meant to be destroyed, man. The elect is going to be preserved. So when Esau rolls on the elect, Isaiah 59:19, so shall they fear the name of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai from the west, and his glory from the rising of the sun. When the enemy shall come in like a flood, the spirit of Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai shall lift up a standard against him. Yeah, when the enemy shall come in like a flood, when they when they come in like a flood, when they try to roll on us, man, they gonna roll into 144 foot vibranium wall, man, straight up. They gonna roll right into that, which is it's an analogy that I'm using. Vibration, because it's the vibe out here. It's gonna raise our vibration. And they're gonna roll into that wall. It's gonna be like that wall popped out of nowhere, They're gonna run, they're gonna go splat like a bug, when they run into that wall. Verse 20, that's standard, right? And the Redeemer shall come to Zion, and unto them that turn from transgression in Jacob, saith Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai. The Redeemer, the Savior, he saves Yahushai. In the world called England called JC. Yahushai is his real name. I don't even want to say what those abbreviations are for. I don't even want to like say that, It offends me. But because it's blasphemous, bro. It's blasphemous. The name is blasphemous.
And I don't want to say it, it's not his name. It's far from it. Yeah, Yahweh Shai, he saves. That's his name. It means he saves, he delivers in the ancient Hebrew. And that's our Redeemer. That's gonna come to Zion. Come to the monument. What Zion mean? The Zion one monument. Monument, we a monument to Yahweh, to the Most High Yahweh. And the Israel on this side, the true Israel on this side is the elect, the 1/3, starting with the 144K. Unto them that turn from transgression in Jacob, that's the elect. Take the Alba Shem Yashai, the elect is going to repent. The rest are through. Hold on. Shalom, shalom. So when these devils roll, when they try to implement their New World Order, they try to chip us all, man. It's gonna happen. Most High Yahweh is gonna raise that standard. Let me get them scriptures for hold on. Now I was gonna get on. Let me get them scriptures on. Hold on. They hold themselves not guilty. Zechariah 11:5, because they're trying to basically say that no, there's no structural racism. That's called trying to make so-called white people guilty, calling them out for their bullshit. That's how they're like, man. That is their logic. That is, they don't want you to call them out for their crimes, man. Zechariah 11. Hold on. Zechariah 11:3. There, verse 4 actually. Thus saith Yahweh Shem Yahushai, feed the flock of my slaughter. Verse 5, whose possessors slay them and hold themselves not guilty, and they that sell them harm. Say, blessed be Yahweh, for I am rich, and their own shepherds pity them not. Hey, our own shepherds, they hold themselves not guilty, and our own shepherds pity us not. Even though they may act like they do, and this is another example of that. No, another example of these devils saying, "No, we're not guilty of that." Their own shepherds pity them not, because they're trying to cover it up now, because all this shit is coming out about these devils, you know, filthy. Habakkuk 2 and 16, thou art filled with shame for glory. Drink thou also, and let thy foreskin be uncovered. The cup of Yahweh's right hand shall be turned unto thee, and shameful spewing shall be on thy glory. Shameful spewing. It's being poured on this man's glory, man. Salakia. It's being shameful spewing is on their glory, and they're trying to cover it up. Verse 5, behold, I'm against thee. Verse 4, because of the multitude of Nahum chapter 3, because of the multitude of the whoredoms of the well-favored harlot, the mistress of witchcrafts, that selleth nations through whoredoms and families through witchcrafts. Verse 5, behold, I am against thee, saith Yahweh of hosts, and I will discover thy skirts upon thy face, and I will show thy the nations thy nakedness, and the kingdoms thy shame. Verse 6, and I will cast abominable filth upon thee, and make thee vile, and will set thee as a gazing stock. Yep. Abominable filth is being, Most High Yahweh is casting abominable filth upon this place, Babylon, also known as Nineveh in the Bible, America, America known as Babylon and Nineveh, Babylon and Assyria in the Bible, spiritually, I should say, known as those places. This place is being exposed for being, what we say is, it's a wicked ass place. This demonic wicked ass place. This abominable. It's being exposed as an abomination. This place. The home of every foul and hateful bird, which is going to become. These devils is going to. Salaki, this place is going to be the home for all of that. It's going to be the home for all of that. And these devils are going to be exposed from the they are. All of that. They don't know who the damn devil is by the end of the who's the devil and who's the righteous. You're going to know by the end of all this. You're going to know that he's hating on the righteous. Your 2/3 was actually hating on the watchmen of your own country. Slack, not your own country, your own nation. Y'all gonna know, y'all gonna know that y'all was fucking up. Didn't know. And hold on. Didn't know and be ashamed. Hey, even the heathens are gonna know that Esau is the devil. who know that Esau is actually the devil, the wicked. In fact, these heathens are already starting to realize that Esau is the wicked. Which is why Jeremiah 49 and hold on, Akim. Back, y'all. All right. Yeah, these devils. Hold on. Let me bring y'all a scripture about basically these heathens are realizing. That's why, verse 49, for lo, I will make thee small among the heathen and despised among men. These devils are small among the heathen. All right, so yeah, because all these all the things that Esau being searched out, man. Verse hold on, verse 10. Jeremiah verse 10. Jeremiah chapter 29 verse 10. But I have made Esau bare. I have uncovered his secret places. And he shall not be able to hide himself. He see the spoil in his brethren and his neighbors, and he is not. Yep. Just that, hey, how about Shimmy outside, exposing these devils, man? Lamentations 4 and 21. Rejoice and be glad, O daughter of Edom, that dwellest in the land of Uz. The cup shall also pass through unto thee. Thou shalt be drunken, shall make thyself naked. Verse 22. The punishment of thine iniquities accomplished, O daughter of Zion. He will no more carry thee away to captivity. He will visit thine iniquity, O daughter of Edom. He will discover thy sins. Mm-hmm. And the devils are being searched out. And the devils are, your sins are being discovered. So I feel it's the case. Let me bring this article out. This governor of South Dakota, Chrissy Noem, pushes to bar critical race theory from universities. Sioux Falls, South Dakota. South Dakota's public universities shouldn't be teaching certain concepts of racism, so like Governor Chrissy Noem said Tuesday, in line with the nationwide GOP movement to keep critical race theory out of classrooms. In a letter to the Board of Regents that oversees the state's 6 public universities, the Republican governor targeted critical race theory and the Pulitzer Prize winning 1619 Project, describing them as misleading the students into believing the country is evil or founded upon evil. Well, it was. Salakia, y'all. Salakia for that. Salakia. Let's spit something out. Believing the country is evil or polluted or founded upon evil. Well, it was founded upon evil. That ain't a lie. See, they're afraid of the truth coming out about them. Yeah, they're trying to cover that up. Yeah, Noam's letter released on the anniversary of George Floyd's death in Minneapolis comes amid a national reckoning on the influence of race and racism on policing and other realms of American life. Conservatives across the country have decried critical race theory as an attempt to pit racial groups against each other and teach that certain groups are responsible for the injustice of the past. Basically Esau don't want to admit that they fucked up. Those Edomites, those proud red devils, those proud red Edomites, they're the types they're the type that don't want to admit they fucked up. Get into it. She was saying, she was basically calling it, okay, let me get into this article more. Others said the theory is simply a way to look at how race and racism have undoubtedly shaped the nation. The New York Times 1619 project focuses on the legacy of slavery throughout the nation's founding and history. It's critical that our classrooms remain a place of learning, not indoctrination, quote unquote. Noam said in the letter. They're going to call that indoctrination. But when they teach you that, hold on. When they teach you that the U.S. was always right, No matter what, a Babylon is always right, right? Ain't that indoctrination? And I was like, that's the same shit. That's the same shit they're doing. Well, it's like it comes down to Edomite don't want to admit they fucked up. It's a battle between these shit between these so-called liberal devils that they want to at least we met all right. We kind of did fuck y'all over. Well, we tell you that, so we should be good now. We should be good now. To the red Edomites, the proud red Edomites. Well, all of them are red, but the proud red Edomites that the Republican Edomites nowadays that say that I say, nah, fuck that. And we never gonna admit that we did anything wrong. And they be like, nah, fuck that. We're gonna teach them that that's the past. Brings to mind that clip from that movie, from that one movie. Shit, what is it? That was called Salaka, one movie that was called hold on. It was called Trick Baby, yep. And it showed the so-called liberal Edomites and the conservatives sitting down at a table, and they was arguing on how basically to keep the so-called blacks, Latinos, and Native Americans, the speckled birds, in submission. And the conservative Edomites basically said, no, you can't show them no love. You can't show them no love. Otherwise, they think they're gonna get to they're gonna get to what's it called? What's the word they use? Basically, too bold. When the liberal Edomites was like, nah, but you gotta take the smart ones out to get them. You gotta take the smart ones out to get them, and teach them their ways. Give them basically elevate them to a certain position, so that they basically forget their oppression, and they look down on their brothers, and their brothers look down on them, despise them. And the smart ones take their side. The smart ones, basically become house niggas. All right, back on it. Basically, that's that same old fight. Can't be too nice to these niggas, man. They think they have a voice. That's what they're saying. They think they could change. They're gonna think they could change policy. The liberal devils are like, no, 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 no. Let's just do this for them. Give them some crumbs and they'll shut up and be happy. We'll be good slaves. That's what these liberal devils are saying. Just play nice type shit. Basically, manipulating. Not like their friend. So, it's like. It's like. Yep, all these states are banning teaching critical race theory. All these proud devil states. Like, you know. So like, you know. Hope y'all can. I don't think y'all can see it from around that tab, but pretty sure. Basically, they're saying that you know, oh, it's teaching that the country did evil. Like, you know, it's like, you know, damn, dealing with that affliction too. However, David Brohl, the chair of the history department at the University of South Dakota, said the current conservative era are aimed at critical race theory, searching for a solution to a problem that don't really exist. The goal of the history department. Hold on. It's important within academia to be basically they're saying, okay, it's important within basically these can yeah, so these there's like more divisions within Esau. How about that? A house divided shall not stand. Matthew 12 and Matthew 12 and 25. When the Yahushai knew their thoughts, Salakia. And the Yahushai knew their thoughts and said unto them, hold on. Every kingdom divided against itself, hold on, is brought to desolation. And every city or house divided against itself shall not stand. Verse 26, and if Satan be divided against Satan, he is divided against himself. How shall then his kingdom stand? So, Satan is divided against himself. He's through. The economy's through. They're helping to make that happen. They're helping to make that happen. Thinking they're gonna accomplish the new world order. They ain't gonna accomplish that shit.
rail shooting at rail yards serving Silicon Valley. So isn't Esau trying to take Esau trying to take the guns? With his Arab Edomites. Slacky,
Slacking, how much? Slacking. I'm slacking. All right, so hold on. Mm. Slacky. Hmm. In Texas, to pushes to obscure the state's history of slavery and racism. Yup, they're trying to cover that up. More of that. And they wanna cover up the oppression of your tribes, man. They're doing stuff. And they want to cover up how the major figures in the Texas Revolution were slave traders, for example. They want to cover up the anti so-called Mexican discrimination that happened. How so-called Mexicans was lynched in Texas. It's like you know these devils, man. You know they eventually wanna. These devils eventually want to like erase all that, cover all of them. If they ever enslaved you, Jakes. All right, but all right, so mhm. I'm gonna get to. I'll wrap it up. Been on here for a little while. All right, Shalom. I hope this live was edifying. I want to give all praise to Yahweh Shimei Al Shai. Double honors to the apostles and elders of Great Millstone who rule well. Salutations to the Akim out there spreading this truth like wildfire. Sincerely, Shalom to the Israelite foreigners who look like the other nations, but their spirit bears witness that they're the children of Yahweh Shimei Al Shai. And Shalom to the real sisters out there. You know, these devils are going down. You know, they through. It's pretty much over for them. All right, so just hold on. You know, we almost out of here. During to the end. The same shall be saved, Matthew 24:13. All right, we're almost out of here. You know, the road's gonna get rough. Jacob's trouble. But you know, endurance and a great temptation. Our temptation is coming, but endurance to the end, and you know, if you endurance to the end, all the way to the end, don't take that chip. That's the mark of the beast. Take anything with it. Don't take the jab. Don't take the juice. Don't take the Jim Jones juice. You know, the stabbing jab, right? The kill shot. Don't take the kill shot. You know. All right. Hey, don't take the kill shot, not even once. All right. So that, you know, I'll wrap it up. So next time, you know, oh Esau, you're through. You're almost going down. It's over for you. You're the time is up. You ain't gonna be able to reset your time. Now you're gonna think you're gonna be able to pull this great reset, but it ain't gonna happen. You know, just might as well resign yourself to that fact. But we know you won't. We know you're gonna fight, but you're gonna go down anyways. Just like we went down, and you're gonna go down even more because Most High Yahweh hates y'all. You know, y'all gonna pay double for all the fuck shit that y'all did. Salakia. Yeah. But anyways, y'all, you damn devils, man. Y'all gonna pay double for that. You know, actually 2,000 times as much. Revelation 18:6. Reward her even as she rewarded you, and double unto her double, according to her works. And the cup which she had filled to her double. You know, as you touch the apple of the Lord's eye, man. You done fucked up, man. You done fucked up. Let me get that one on 1,000 times more. Showing you, you know, you do the math. Y'all paying 2,000 times more. There's, 1,000 times more KGV. Let me get that. KJV, there you go. Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 12, verse 22. Therefore, whereas thou dost chasten us, thou scourgest our enemies 1,000 times more, to the intent that when we judge, we should carefully think of thy goodness, and when we ourselves are judged, we should look for mercy. And Revelation 13:10. Revelation 13:10. He that leadeth into captivity shall go into captivity, and he that killed with a sword must be killed with a sword. Here is the patience and the faith of the saints. We are waiting on the downfall of you devils. We're waiting on the ability to be able to pay y'all back, which is going to come in the kingdom. Because it is a righteous thing to repay tribulation unto them that trouble you. Let me get that. When we have the power in our hands, when we actually have might in our hands, guess what? 2 Thessalonians verse 16, it is a righteous thing with power Yahweh to recompense tribulation to them that trouble you. We're waiting on the Most High Yahweh to raise up to the prey. Yeah, man. And then them nukes, it's going to go on to describe them nukes. Only the beginning of it. Revelation, Salakia, verse 7. And to you who are troubled, rest with us when the Lord Yahweh shall return, be revealed. Revelation, goes into that. From heaven with his mighty angels. Verse 8, in flaming fire, taking vengeance on them that know not power, and obey not the gospel of our Lord Yahweh and Mashiach, and these heathens never knew. These heathens can't get it. And these devils definitely can't get it. The wicked shall never understand. Daniel 12 and 10. Many shall be purified and made white, which means made pure. And they so-called white people are anything but. And tried, but the wicked shall do wickedly, and none of the wicked shall understand, but the wise shall understand. Yeah. So, the wicked is going to be destroyed. Obadiah goes into it. Obadiah, talk about how you devils are through. Obadiah 1 and 18, but the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph a flame, and the house of, verse 17, but upon Mount Zion shall be deliverance, and there shall be Salakia for that. And there shall be holiness, and the house of Jacob shall possess their possessions. Verse 18, and the house of Jacob shall be a fire, and the house of Joseph, you so-called Latinos and natives, a flame, mainly, and the house of Esau for stubble, and they shall kindle in them. A lot of afflictions, man. Very bad affliction I'm going through. It's a lot to deal with. And they shall kindle them and devour them, and there shall not be any remaining of the house of Esau, for Yahweh has spoken it. Meaning you devils are through. Your godness is over for you. Over and done with. You're going down for real. It's over and done with, man. The devils have had your time to rule, and now it's over. Jacob got next, and this time around we ain't gonna fall because we gonna have law, statutes, and commandments written in us. In our DNA. It's gonna be like our heart beating. That's the new covenant. Hey, that's the new covenant, FRI, so-called Christians. That's the new covenant. And it's for Israel too. Romans 9 and 3. Romans 9 and 3. Let me get it. But not for you, you damn heathens. You damn devils, definitely not. Romans 9 and 3, for I could wish that myself were accursed for Hamashiach, for my brethren, my kinsmen according to the flesh. Verse 4, who are Israelites, to whom pertaineth the adoption and the glory and the covenants, and the giving of the law and the service of power and the promises. Verse 5, whose are the fathers, and of whom as concerning the flesh, Mashiach came, who is all over all, power Yahweh blessed forever. Amen, man. Yeah, so-called white people, that meant that I'm talking about Edomites. When I say so-called white people, I'm talking about Edomites. All right, but anyways, that's it. When I say so-called Chinese, I'm talking about Ammonites. When I say so-called white-looking or so-called Chinese-looking, then I am speaking of speckled birds. All right, so I'm gonna wrap it up right there. Shalom, stay strong, Esau, you're through, and Yasharallah forever. Yeah. Hold on. All right, Shalom.